Test, test. See, that sounds better to me.
What?
That sounds better to me.
It does.
What changed? What you... I sure can, Matt.
Oh, it was me down there. Testing, testing. That's loud. Attention in the pits. Teams, please proceed to the stands for opening ceremonies. Please proceed to the stands for opening ceremonies.
All right. Good morning, everybody. That was loud. There we go. That's better. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Green Bay Hackerz Qualifier, part of the Into the Deep, presented by RTX, part of this year's first season, First Dive, presented by Qualcomm. FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Tech Challenge, and of course, FIRST Robotics. FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are a part of that movement. All of you are helping make this program possible. Thank you. We are going to have a blast today as we see these 24 teams compete as they've been working so hard to design and build their robot for this season's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, students will explore the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, reveling its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they design, build, program, and operate robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head challenge. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a quick welcome message for our teams this season that we'd like to play for you now.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX. There we go. Being a FIRST team member means access to education and career discovery options through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. FIRST offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. Learn more about all of the ways to make the most of your FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. Let's quickly hear from some other alumni about their experiences.
I am an educator.
I'm a CEO.
I'm building the future of dual-use tech companies.
I'm a robotics professor, an engineer, and a former contestant on Survivor.
I'm a manufacturing engineer.
I am a builder.
I'm a FIRST alum.
I'm a FIRST alum.
First alum. I am proud to be a first alum.
Now let's take a moment to recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community and on your teams, our FIRST alumni and high school seniors. Would all who are FIRST alumni here please stand? FIRST alumni, yay! Thank you for all that you do to continue to do. Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation of engineers. For some of you, Into the Deep may be your final season competing in FIRST. We would like to take a moment to recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand? All you seniors. You are becoming FIRST alumni now too, and we look forward to seeing what you do next. I also want to take a moment to recognize and thank all of the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who help make today's events possible. Thank you. We also ask that today you honor the FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we are going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've put in to designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life in thrilling competition. Good luck. I'd also like to take a moment to introduce some of our other volunteers that you will see here today. First, I'd like to introduce our FTAs, who you already met. I don't know where he went. Our FTA, our AV crew, our robot inspectors as well. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run the competition and are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you, referees. Now I'd like to introduce to you another very important group of people, our judges. These individuals have the very difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box. Thank you, referees. Lastly, we would once again like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to our students' learning experience and our team success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs and may even be FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. A few minutes ago, I mentioned gracious professionalism, one of FIRST's big ethos, and who better to help explain this concept than our own Dean's List Award winners.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this like ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Thank you, Dean's Award winners. Now, here's the general schedule for today. In just a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following qualification match 11, we will take a short lunch break before beginning the rest of the qualification matches. Following those, we'll move on to alliance selections, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners, and then we will go into playoffs. During playoffs, we'll hand out some of our awards, culminating in our event award winners and Inspire Award. Before we get started, we're going to take a moment to discuss some safety things. First of all, if you could all make sure you take a look around you and locate where your nearest emergency exit is, both here when you're in the pits and when you're outside in the facility. Second off, please make sure you are aware of the closest fire extinguisher location. There is one located near the door down on the floor over here. Closest AED location is up in the entryway over here, as well as that's where concessions will be available today. Food is available already, so you guys can feel free to have lunch up there whenever. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility, so during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, let's talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Before we begin the matches, please rise and remove your hats for the singing of our national anthem from Isha.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Isha. Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? If you are in match 1 or match 2, please come down and take the field. I would like to introduce one more person before we get started for the day. You will hear another voice besides mine today, and that will be our other game announcer, Mitchell.
Starting off with qualification number 1. On our Red Alliance, we have Team 6985 from Manitowoc, Wisconsin, Droid Rage Rewired. Joining them, we have team 21355. From Beloit, Wisconsin, it is Turtle Tech. On our Blue Alliance, we start with team 4116 from Mequon, Wisconsin, Volta Robotics. And finishing off the Blue Alliance is team 24297 from New Holstein. It is the Ghost Tigers. Our refs are ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification 1 is set to start in 3, 2, 1, go. We have movement off of all 4 robots. Both Volta and Droid Rage are doing specimen. Turtle Tech and Ghost Tigers are going into the high basket. Turtle Tech is good. We got 1 specimen from each alliance currently. Ghost Tiger scored in the high basket. Volta Robotics is going for 2. It is good. 5 seconds left. Volta Robotics going for a third one. It is good.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance has a lead of 76 to 52 for red. Volta Robotics going for the high basket. So look, the Ghost Tigers are. Turtle Tech is feeding from the submersible, and Ghost Tigers is scoring some specimen. Volta Robotics is scoring the high basket for blue. Looks like Turtle Tech is doing the same for red. Ghost Tigers are continuing to attempt to score specimen, and Rewired's driving around. The 5th blue specimen is up for Ghost Tigers. Turtle Tech has 6 in their high basket, and Volta Robotics has 5. Blue still leads with 136 to red 76. A minute left in the match. All 3 robots, excluding Rewired, are cycling outside of out of the submersible. High baskets, we have 7 for blue and 7 for red. Volta Robotics makes that 8 for blue. And we have the 6th specimen for Blue Alliance. 30 seconds left. It's 8 and 8 for high basket. Volta Robotics scores for the 9th in the blue high basket. Score stands 170 to 100 for red. Droid Rage Rewired is up in the air. Turtle Tech and Ghost Tigers looking to join them. In the last 10 seconds, Volta Robotics lines up. Ghost Tigers are trying to get off the ground. Same with everybody. We have 3 robots up. And that is the match. We should have the score. The animation plays. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 185 to the red 130.
All right. Now that we have played qualification match number 1, let's meet our teams on qualification match number 2. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 8680 Kraken Pinion and team 11570 Etude Engineers. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 24589 Third Gear and team 21737 Green Eggs and Program. All right, thumbs up all around. That means match 2 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Lots of movement already on this field from both sides. Kraken Pinion on the Blue Alliance side already putting a second sample up into that high basket, going for a third if they can. Their opposing alliance members getting a second specimen onto that high rung. That autonomous code coming from Third Gear, designed to move the extra samples over to their human player. The human player can easily collect
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that begins the teleoperated portion of this match. Teams are now in control of their robots for the remainder of the match. Blue Alliance side, Kraken Pinion getting another sample into that high basket. Their teammates, Etude Engineers, trying to get the sample out to their human player. Teams do have to use Alliance-specific colored samples to make specimens. Lots of samples coming back and forth between the teams. Third Gear for the Red Alliance grabbing another sample from the center of the field, bringing it to their human player. Multiple specimens sitting there waiting patiently from the human player. Another sample into the high basket from Kraken Pinion, going back and forth between the center submersible and that high basket. Just over a minute remaining in this match. Teams still have plenty of time to continue to score. Third Gear going for another specimen on that high rung, getting that one successfully. Green Eggs and Program for the Red Alliance. Going for a sample for that high basket as well, trying to keep back and forth. Very close tentative scores currently with under a minute remaining in the match. Back and forth these scores go. Those big point changes coming from the Red Alliance for those specimens onto that high rung. Kraken Pinion having that high basket very full for the Blue Alliance, but still Red having just a slight lead in scoring due to those specimens. That sound means the end game has begun. Teams now have the option to climb onto the chambers if they choose to do so. One more specimen scored for the Red Alliance from Third Gear. Their teammates, Green Eggs and Program, trying to grab another sample. 15 seconds remaining. Third Gear lining up for that high chamber if they can. And third up in the air. Still no one for the Blue Alliance up yet as time runs out. All right, results are in from that last match. It is a Red Alliance win, 228 to 150. Now that we've watched two matches, let's take a look at this year's game animation video.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
We will begin the introductions for qualification number 3. On the Red Alliance, we'll start with team 21738. From De Pere, Wisconsin, it is the BCFR Crash and Burn. Joining them, it is team 16746 from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Atlantantines. On the Blue Alliance, we'll start with team 9225 from Mequon, Wisconsin. It is Dynamite Social Club. Then rounding out the Blue Alliance, it is team 23802 from Grafton, Wisconsin. It is Random Engineers. Match number 1 is currently under repair. Field 1, not match 1.
While we wait for Field 1, just a reminder to all teams and visitors that you need to have your safety glasses on when you are in the pits or up competing for your match. Again, make sure you are wearing your safety glasses. Thank you. Also, just a reminder, guys, please do not be cutting through the curtains behind the AV staff here. We've got a lot of wires around, so please make sure you're not cutting through. Thank you.
The ref is ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match number 3 is ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go. We have 3 robots moving, 2 on blue, 1 on red. Dynamite Social Club scoring 1 in the high basket. Their partners, Random Engineers, go for the park. Dynamite Social Club gets a second one. Team 21738, Crash and Burn, gets 1 in their high basket on the Red Alliance. They go and score a second one, and Dynamite Social Club gets 3 for blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have a score of 56 for blue and 32 for red. Let's see if red can make a comeback in the teleoperational period. Team 16746, the Atlantan teams are going for a specimen. They drop it. Crash and Burn continue to score in the red high basket, it appears. And Dynamite Social Club is cycling out of that submersible. Team 23802, Random Engineers, score a second one for blue in the high basket. Nope, make that their third. Dynamite Social Club feeding their human player samples so they can turn them into specimen. Here comes the first one for blue. Can they get it? There, they got it. Atlanta teams are trying to score in that low basket. They drop it down low in the net for 2. Crash and Burn scores another one in the high basket for red. Dynamite Social Club going for their second blue sample as a minute remains on the clock. Team 23802, Random Engineers, scores another one for blue in the high basket as they cycle another sample outside of the submersible. Dynamite Social Club gets their third one on the bar and goes for their fourth specimen, making it. Crash and Burn scores another one for the Red Alliance in their high basket. 30 seconds left. Teams can begin their ascent. Dynamite Social Club's looking for another specimen. Crash and Burn lines up for their climb, it looks like. Dynamite Social Club gets their 5th specimen, and with 10 seconds left, they begin their climb. The Blue Alliance is flying high, and red is parked in their ascent zone.
While we wait for the results from that last qualification match, let's head over here to field 2 to meet our teams on qualification match number 4. On the Blue Alliance side, we have team 6426, the Robo-Hodegs, and team 24543, the Innovation School. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 22672, Absolute Hack, and team 12966, Seagull Robotics.
We have the score for qualification match number 3. The animation is playing. It is loading. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 194 to red 66.
All right, qualification match number 4 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. And that begins autonomous Seagull Robotics for the Red Alliance, getting 1 sample into that high basket, going for a second one, unfortunately just shoves it to the side, doesn't quite get it in. On the Blue Alliance side, looks like the Robo-Hodegs were going for a sample, unfortunately does not quite make it into the basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that begins teleop. Drivers are now in control of the robots for the remainder of the match. Blue Alliance side, the Hodegs lining up with a sample, unfortunately just missing that top basket. Thankfully for them, that sample still landed inside the field and in the net, so they do have the option of continuing to score it if they choose to do so. Their teammates from the Innovation School lining up with a specimen from their human player. On the Red Alliance side, looks like Seagull Robotics waiting patiently for their turn to get in there, while their teammates Absolute Hack score a sample successfully. Seagull Robotics now connected back to their robot, picking up a sample from the field, headed over to that high basket, and successfully scoring that one as well. Robo Hodegs for the Blue Alliance lining up with that high basket, successfully getting that sample scored. Innovation School has 2 specimens already on that high chamber. Their teammate adding their human player, creating another specimen, about to place that back on the field for the Blue Alliance to score. Seagull Robotics for the Red Alliance grabbing another sample, heading over to their baskets. Their teammates Absolute Hack waiting their turn patiently, instead choosing to drop the sample to their teammates to score. Innovation School lining up with a sample for that high chamber.
Are you ready? Do you need an FTA?
That specimen successfully on that high chamber, just on there. Going to have to be careful to not knock it off in the remaining 30 seconds of the match. Seagull Robotics for the Red Alliance lining themselves up with that low chamber. And up Seagull goes. Just under 10 seconds remaining in the match. Both Red Alliance members in the ascent zone.
As we wait for the score for qualification match 4, we'll meet the teams for qualification match number 5. Starting on the Red Alliance, it is team 22526 from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. It is Fond Fire Tech. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it is team 24683 from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It is the mighty Happa Bots. Starting on the Blue Alliance, we have team 13201 from Brookfield, Wisconsin. It is Team Hazmat. Then rounding out the Blue Alliance, it is team 7974, the only undefeated team in Wisconsin. It is Great Scott.
And results are in. It is a Red Alliance win, 86-49.
The head ref is ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match 5 is set to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Great Scott and Fond Fire look to be scoring specimen for their alliances. Hazmat is scoring their second one in the high basket already. And Mighty Happabots attempted to go for a basket for the Red Alliance. Great Scott gets their second as Fond Fire misses theirs. Great Scott makes their third. Team Hazmat's gotten 2 in the high basket and is parked on the low bar.
Drivers,
for those 3
pick up your
parking
controllers.
points.
3, 2, 1.
The score is 95 for blue and 20 for red. As these robots start telly up, Hazmat seems to be the high basket bot for blue, and Great Scott is the specimen bot for blue as well. Fond Fire looks to be feeding their human player samples to turn into specimen, and Mighty Happabots over on red looks to be cycling for the high basket. Great Scott and Hazmat They're going really fast. Hazmat has already gotten 6 samples in their high basket, and Great Scott is going to start scoring specimens. Great Scott gets their 4th. Mighty Happapots continue trying to pick up a sample over in that red corner. Great Scott goes for their 5th specimen as Team Hazmat looks to be scoring their 8th game piece into the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Fondy Fire going for their 2nd specimen as Great Scott puts on their 7th. And Mighty Happapots have started putting samples into that mid basket. Great Scott, showing why they're an undefeated team, scores 8 specimens and are going for their 9th. Fondy Fire gets their 3rd, and Team Hazmat scores the 11th sample on that blue high basket as teams can begin their ascent with 25 seconds left on the clock. Fondy Fire goes for their 4th specimen. Great Scott is looking to aid Team Hazmat in scoring in the high basket. Instead, they shoot for the low one. Team Hazmat goes for their 14th in the high basket. With 3 seconds left, Hazmat gets off the ground, and that'll be it.
While we wait for the results from that last match, let's meet our teams over here on field number 2 on the Blue Alliance. We have Team 2293 Laserbots and Team 9224 the Techno Goats. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 14631 Laser Tech and joining them, Team 14820 Aqua Astra.
The score for match 5 is good. The animation plays, it's loading, and the Blue Alliance wins, continuing Great Scott's winning streak with an event high score of 292.
All right, qualification match number 6 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. That begins the autonomous period. 2 robots very quickly moving on the field, 1 from Laser Tech, 1 from Laser Bots. Both on opposing alliances here. Lots of samples coming over to the red human player, making some specimens for their robot to pick up during that autonomous period. Still laser robotics for the Blue Alliance, having 2 specimens, now a 3rd already on that high chamber. Their opponents, Laser Tech, going for a 2nd specimen, trying to keep up with the 4 that Blue Alliance has now put on there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that begins. Teleop drivers are now in control of their robots for the remainders of the match. Techno Goats for the Blue Alliance lining up with a sample for that high basket, trying to get it released from their robot. Their opponents successfully getting a sample into that high basket. Red Alliance Laser Tech going back and forth from the submersible to their human player, dropping off those samples. Samples do have to be Alliance-specific colored in order to be scored as a specimen. Red Alliance lining up with a sample in that high basket, getting it successfully placed. Just over a minute remaining in the match. Teams still have plenty of time to continue to collect samples and turning them into specimens. Blue Alliance human player having a stack of specimens ready to go when their drivers decide it's time. Red Alliance Laser Tech lining up with a specimen already, scoring a fourth one to catch up to the 4 that are already scored for the Blue Alliance. Just over under a minute remaining. Red Alliance Laser Tech adding another specimen to that high chamber. Laser Robotics going for a specimen, unfortunately not dropping the one in their hand. They used it to move all of the other specimens that they had on that high chamber over, giving them plenty of space to continue to score. Red Alliance having lots of specimens up there as well. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Laser Robotics for the Blue Alliance going back and forth with the specimens. Laser Tech doing the same thing on the Red Alliance side. 15 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance having just a slight lead from that extra specimen scored on that blue high chamber. 5 seconds remaining. Both Red Alliance team members parked. Blue Alliance looks like they're parked as well. Going to see if they can get themselves up in time. Unfortunately, just running out.
As we wait for the scores for qualification match 6, we'll start the introductions on qualification match 7. Starting off on the red side, we have team 23802 from Grafton, Wisconsin. It is Random Engineers. Joining them, it is team 8680 from Mequon, Wisconsin. It's Kraken Pinion. And on the blue, Lakeshore Alliance, we have team 6985 from Manitowoc, Wisconsin. It is Droid Rage Rewired. Joining them, we have team 12966 from Manitowoc, Wisconsin. It is Seagull Robotics.
All right, results from field number 2 are in, and it is a Red Alliance win, 166 to 157. I don't know about you, Mitchell, but I'm starting to see a pattern here on our fields.
The refs are ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match 7 can begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Seagulls and Kraken, mirror image, both going for that 4 sample high basket. Droid Rage Rewired is looking to throw their second specimen on the high chamber as Random Engineers just park for the Red Alliance. Kraken complete their four samples, and Seagulls get 3 and park. Oh, try to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With that, Blue Alliance leads with 68 to 67. This is a close match. Kraken go for the high basket on red. So do Seagulls on blue. Droid Rage Rewired feeding their human player samples. And Random Engineers looks to be testing their robot, see if it's functioning. Kraken trying to win this match. Throws the 7th high basket for red and their 8th. Seagulls is only a sample behind them. Droid Rage Rewired is picking up their second specimen to throw on the high chamber. It's good. They go for their 3rd. The score is 110 to 115, red. Kraken is winning the cycling battle with 11 for red and 8 for blue as Rewired scores their 3rd specimen, going for a 4th. We have 54 seconds left on the clock. Kraken fumbles and recovers, scoring the 13th high basket for red. Seagulls score the 10th for blue as Random Engineers has begun to feed Kraken samples. Droid Rage Rewired is going for their 5th specimen and is good. And we're in the end game. Robots can begin their ascent. The score is 172 to 155 blue. Kraken is trying to win this match. We have 17 high baskets for red and 12 for blue. Rewired's lining up for their climb. They look to be the only ones. Oh, Seagulls are going for their climb. Kraken is continuing to cycle. And that's the match. Blue have parked with Ascent 1s, and nobody climbed on red.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 8 over here on field 2. On the Blue Alliance side, we have team 21355 Turtle Tech. And joining them, we have team 16746 the Atlanteans. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 22526 Fondi Fire Tech. And team 11570 Etude Engineers.
The score is good for qualification match 7. The animation plays, the score is loading, and it is a Blue Alliance, scoring 196 to the red 183.
All right. Ooh. Thumbs up all around means match number 8 is ready to begin. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Autonomous has begun. Turtle Tech for the Blue Alliance getting a sample into that high basket. Red Alliance side, Fondi Fire Tech getting one in there, now a second one. A second sample coming in from Turtle Tech and align themselves up with that high basket. Fondi Fire Tech going for a third. Unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, that second sample attempt from Turtle Tech just short and missing.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That begins the teleoperated period here in match number 8. All 4 robots moving on the field currently. Etude engineers lining up for a specimen from their human player. Qualifier Tech trying to grab a sample from the submersible if they can. Gotta be careful to make sure they're grabbing the right color. They do so, grab themselves a red one. Turtle Tech pushing those samples across the floor to store them in the net. Unfortunately for Etude engineers, they accidentally dropped a red specimen onto the field. They could still move that one back to their human player to pick back up if they choose to do so, but another specimen's already in waiting. Qualifier Tech going for another high sample. 5 currently scored in that basket, giving red a slight advantage. As we continue the teleoperated period, just over a minute remaining. The Atlanteans for the Blue Alliance heading across the field with a blue sample in hand, trying to head towards the basket, being careful to make sure they stay inside the field. Qualifier Tech on the Red Alliance side continuing to cycle those samples back and forth to their high basket. Etude engineers trying to line themselves up, specimen in hand. Gonna see if they can get it on that low chamber, it looks like. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Qualifier adds another sample to their high basket, making 9 now up there. Teams do have the option to ascend now if they choose to do so. Turtle Tech headed to their ascension zone. Their teammates Atlanteans already there as well. On the Red Alliance side, Etude engineers lining themselves up with their low rung. 5 seconds remaining. It looks like the robots have parked. Turtle Tech getting themselves up and flipping over like a turtle on its back. Results are in. It is a Red Alliance win, 106-48. Just a reminder, teams do have until the start of their next match to make it the match. So you can see that timer displayed on the board there that says just under 8.5 minutes. Teams do have until the scheduled start time of the match to make it to the field.
With all 4 teams present for qualification number 9, we'll begin introductions. On the Red Alliance, so we have team 21737 from De Pere, Wisconsin. It is Green Eggs and Program. Joining them, it is team 4116 Volta Robotics from Mequon. On the Blue Alliance, we'll start with team 24683 from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Mighty Happa Bots. And joining them on the Blue Alliance, it is Team 9224 from Mequon, Wisconsin. It is the Techno Goats. The refs are ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match number 9 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Volta is scoring specimen for the Red Alliance. Mighty Hapabots looks to be scoring in that high basket for blue. They miss. Green Eggs and Program gets that high basket though for red, as Volta continues to feed their human player in autonomous. Techno Goats showed some movement, however they have ceased to continue their movement, and Volta Robotics gets a second specimen on for red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red starts out with an early lead of 56-0. Volta Robotics looks to be feeding their human player. Green Eggs and Program looks to be scoring the high basket for red. Mighty Hapabots look to be cycling for blue. And Techno Goats looks to be implementing a feeding strategy for the Hapabots, as well as feeding their human player, it looks like. There are a lot of loose wires on the Techno Goats robot, though. Volta Robotics is picking up red samples from the submersibles, feeding their human player. Green Eggs and Program is throwing their fourth high basket sample up there, giving the Red Alliance a lead of 80-8. Techno Goats look to be feeding Mighty Hapabot, or continuing to feed Mighty Hapabots, with Green Eggs and Program cycling their 5th high basket up there for red. And with Volta Robotics specimen, they're at 98, just about to break that 100-point barrier with 50 seconds left on the clock. Volta Robotics scores a 4th, and something flies off of their robot. Don't know what that is. It's in the submersible. Mighty Hapabots look to be scoring a blue specimen as Techno Goats push samples into the net zone, giving them some points. Volta Robotics looking to throw their 6th specimen up there, going to 144 with the Green Eggs and Program scoring their 7th sample in their high basket. We have 10 seconds left. Techno Goats look to be going for a climb. Volta Robotics look to be climbing on the blue side, however they leave. We have 2 level 1 ascents and 2 parks in endgame.
All right, while they finalize the score over there on field 1, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 10. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 14631 Laser Tech and team 22672 Absolute Hack. On the Red Alliance, we have team 7974 Great Scott and team 9225 Dynamite Social Club.
With the teams introduced, we can reveal the score of qualification match 9. The animation plays, the score is loading, and it is a Red Alliance win with 150 to the blue 46.
All right, qualification match number 10 ready to begin here in 3, 2, 1, go. That begins autonomous drivers currently not in control of their robots functioning independently. Great Scott for the Red Alliance, pushing some samples over to their human player to be made into specimens. Dynamite Social Club getting 2 samples into that high basket, going for a third. Blue Alliance side, Laser Tech using their same autonomous we saw last match. Cycling those specimens back and forth.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop has begun. Drivers are now in control of their robots for the remaining 2 minutes of the match. Absolute hack for the Blue Alliance, getting a sample into that low basket. Dynamite Social Club for the Red Alliance, trying to get the sample into that high basket, almost tipping themselves over, having to be very careful. Great Scott on the Red Alliance side, going back and forth with samples, exchanging them with their human player for a new specimen, scoring a second one onto that high chamber. Dynamite Social Club adding a red sample to their high basket, having a slight lead over that Blue Alliance. Is just under a minute and a half remaining in the match. Three specimens for the Red Alliance, about to add a fourth. Great Scott does so successfully. Blue Alliance Laser Tech trying to grab a sample from the submersible if they can. Their teammate Absolute Hack trying to grab a sample from the floor, lining themselves up again with that low basket. They already have 2 in there. Looks like they're going to try and add a third, doing so successfully. Great Scott, another specimen in half, having to be careful as they have one on that high chamber that's just not quite fully clipped on. Going to either have to see if they can get that one fully attached or have to be very careful. Unfortunately, though, they do knock it off. Thankfully for them, they can continue to pick that specimen back up and bring it to their human player if they choose to do so, who can reset it for them to score it. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Another sample in that high basket from Dynamite Social Club. Great Scott lining up with another specimen on that high chamber. That makes 8 of them now up there, giving them a good gap lead between them and the Blue Alliance. Great Scott adding another specimen up there. 5 seconds remaining in the match. Laser Tech up on that first rung. Dynamite Social Club up as well as time runs out.
With qualification match 10 come to a close, we'll introduce the teams for our last match before lunch. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 2, 4, 5, 8, 9 from Whitefish Bay. It is the 3rd gear. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it is team 21738 from De Pere, Wisconsin. It is the BCFR Crash and Burn. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 6426 from Rhinelander, Wisconsin. It is the Robo Hodags. Joining them is team 14820 from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Correct me if I'm wrong, the Aqua Astra. Alrighty.
All right, scores from qualification match number 10 are in. It is a Red Alliance win, 289 to 115.
The ref is ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match 11 is set to begin in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 of the robots are showing movement. Team 14820, the Aqua Astra, appear to be unmoving on blue, The Robo-Hodag soon join them. Team 2, 4, 5, 8, 9, third gear score their second specimen for the Red Alliance, and Crash and Burn score in the high basket and park. 2, 4, 5, 8, 9, third gear parks
Drivers,
as well.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance starts with a lead of 59-0. Let's see what this Blue Alliance can do. Team 14820, Aqua Astra score on the blue specimen as Robo-Hodags are trying to get up to that high basket. They have it, and it's in, getting 18-67. The third gear are pulling some samples, red samples it looks like, from the submersible, potentially feeding their human player, as Crash and Burn continue to score in that high basket for red. Aqua Astro get a second specimen on blue as they start feeding their human player samples to turn into specimen. Robo-Hodags are trying to get their second sample up there in the high basket. It falls out of the playing field, out of play. Third gear gets their fourth specimen up, and with their fifth, they're breaching the 100-point barrier with 50 seconds on the clock. Aqua Astro are looking to throw a third specimen up there on the high chamber. Robo-Hodags got a sample in their mid basket, and they're looking to throw another one up there. With 30 seconds left, we can see if robots are going to begin their ascents. Red has a lead of 127-42, and Aqua Astro are trying to get their fourth sample on the high chamber. Robo-Hodags and Crash and Burn are looking to climb. Aqua Astra is joining them, and third gear, after Crash and Burn make space, third gear is going for their climb. 3, 2, 1. Looks like nobody's climbed with two level 1 ascents for blue. We should have the score for qualification match 11. The animation plays, and it is a Red Alliance with a win of 140-63. Teams for qualification match 12 and 13, you should be queued by 12:30 with qualification 12 starting then. Teams, if you are in match 12 or 13, please begin queuing.
Sure. You gotta see him do a...
Right. Oh, I dropped. Oh, sorry.
All right, it's 12:30, so let's kick off these qualification matches. Over here on field 2 for qualification match number 12. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 24543, the Innovation School, and team 20293, Laserbots. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13201, Team Hazmat, and team 24297, Ghost Tigers. All right, qualification match number 12 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots moving on this field, 1 specimen going right on up from Laserbots for the Blue Alliance. A sample scored into that high basket on the Red Alliance side. Looks like a second attempt from Team Hazmat just misses short. Gonna try for a third sample. Unfortunately, the robot just misses that one as well. A third specimen coming from the Blue Alliance onto that high chamber, getting that one scored successfully.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that begins teleop. Drivers are now in control of their robots for the remainder of the match. Red Alliance Ghost Tigers, specimen in hand, heading over to the high chamber, going to line themselves up. Their teammates, Team Hazmat, getting a sample into that high basket, grabbing a second one very quickly, going back for that high basket. On the Blue Alliance side, Innovation School, 2 samples already in that low basket, a third one in hand, successfully getting that one scored as well. A minute and a half remaining in the match. Human player on the Red Alliance side, adding a specimen to the observation zone. 3 samples sitting there waiting for the human player to take and turn into specimens. Laserbots for the Blue Alliance, grabbing a sample from the submersible, heading to their human player. Human players have to be careful to make sure the robots are completely outside of that observation zone before they reach into this field. Red Alliance Ghost Tigers going for a specimen onto that high chamber. Unfortunately does miss. Thankfully for them, it's still in the field and playable if they choose to pick it back up. Another specimen in hand from the Ghost Tigers, lining themselves up and successfully score it. Their teammate, Team Hazmat, continuing to go back and forth with samples from the submersible, choosing the neutral samples as those cannot be used to make specimens. 40 seconds remaining in the match. Red having a slight lead from the amount of specimens scored onto that high chamber. Blue Alliance Laserbots going for another specimen on that high sample, grabbing another from the human player, heading back. Their human player on the Blue Alliance side, lots of specimens sitting in front of them, waiting patiently to try and get them onto that high chamber. A little too quick, that last specimen falls right off, but they thankfully can choose to pick that one back up if they want to. 10 seconds remaining in the match. Another specimen from the Blue Alliance slowly catching back up to the Red Alliance. 2 robots trying to get themselves up on that high rung. One up in the air for Team Hazmat. Unfortunately, it looks like their teammate did not get themselves up in time.
With qualification match number 12 over, we'll move on to the introductions for qualification match 13. Starting on our Red Alliance, we have team 4116 from Mequon, Wisconsin, Volta Robotics. Joining them, we have team 21355 from Beloit, Wisconsin. It is Turtle Tech. Starting on our Blue Alliance, we have 12966 from Manitowoc, Wisconsin, Seagull Robotics. And last but not least, we have team 7974 from Mequon, from Mequon, Wisconsin. It is Great Scott.
Results from match 12 are in, and it is a Red Alliance win, 160 to 147.
Our refs are ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match number 13 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Great Scott and Volta doing the specimen for their alliance. Seagull Robotics is going for their 4 sample basket. And Turtle Tech got 1 sample up for red. Great Scott is going for their 2nd specimen. Volta is going for their 2nd. Seagull Robotics is getting a 3rd sample in that high basket as Turtle Tech continues with their 1.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The match will resume with the Blue Alliance having a lead of 103 to the Reds 36. Turtle Tech looks to be doing the high basket for the Red Alliance as Volta Robotics starts feeding their human player. Looks like Great Scott got a precariously placed sample on the low chamber in auto. Seagull continues to cycle for the Blue Alliance. They had a little fumble in their interchange mechanism, and now they're getting that up for their 5th high basket. Great Scott gets a 3rd sample on that high chamber and knocks off their precariously placed one. They'll pick that back up and place it. Volta Robotics is trying to get samples out of the submersible to continue to feed their human player. Turtle Tech has gotten 4 samples up in their high basket as Volta Robotics gets a 2nd specimen on the high chamber. Great Scott continues to put specimen on that high chamber, getting their 7th up there. Yup, 7. Seagull and Great Scott hitting each other a little bit. That's fine. Seagull Robotics getting their 10th sample in that high basket as Volta Robotics gets their 5th sample up on that high chamber, and Turtle Tech gets their 7th sample in that high basket. With 25 seconds left on the field, we'll see if any teams start an early ascent. Great Scott gets out, not drawing a foul. Great Scott going for their 8th sample. They get it. Seagull Robotics going for their climb. Turtle Tech looks to be going for their climb. Great Scott is going for their 9th specimen. They get it. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 14 over here on field 2. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 22-5-26, Fondi Fire Tech. And joining them, we have team 14-8-20, Aquia? Nope, I wasn't right. Astra. On the Red Alliance, we have team 92-25, Dynamite Social Club. And team 6985 Droid Rage Rewired.
We have the score for qualification match 13. Animation is playing. The score is loading, and it is a Blue Alliance win with a score of 264 to 185, giving Great Scott the coveted 1 seed.
All right, qualification match number 14 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous has begun. 3 of the 4 robots moving on the field. Qualifier attack on the Blue Alliance, getting a sample successfully into their high basket. Dynamite Social Club on the Red Alliance side doing the same thing, going for a second sample from both Qualifier and Dynamite, both getting them into that high basket. Droid Rage Rewired getting a specimen onto that high sample. Their teammates doing so or their robot pushing some samples over to the human player.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That begins Teleop. Drivers are now in control of the robots for the remainder of the match. Aqua for the Blue Alliance lining up with a specimen for that high chamber, trying to line themselves and get it on there successfully. Dynamite Social Club getting a sample scored into the low basket. Fondi Fire Tech, sample in hand, headed to that high basket. Doing so at the same time, Dynamite Social Club for that Red Alliance goes back and forth, getting another one into their high basket. Both alliances currently having 4 samples scored into that high basket. Aqua lining up with another specimen for that high chamber. Going to see if they can get themselves lined up and get it scored successfully. Red having just a slight lead currently due to the points scored during the autonomous period. Droid Rage Rewired adding another specimen to that high chamber. Droid Rage Rewired adding another specimen to that high chamber for the Red Alliance. A 4th one in hand. Their teammates Dynamite Social Club adding an 8th sample to that high basket. Fondi Fire Tech going for a sample into their high basket. Unfortunately, just misses. Still, luckily for them, lands in the field, so they are able to pick it back up and continue scoring it. Just over 30 seconds remaining as that Fondi Fire scores that blue sample. Another specimen on the way from the Red Alliance. Droid Rage Rewired. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Aqua lining up another specimen in hand, trying to get a 4th one onto that high chamber, and they do so successfully. 20 seconds remaining in the match. Droid Rage Rewired and Dynamite Social Club lining up with their low bar. Blue Alliance side. Aqua lining up with their low bar. 5 seconds remaining. Droid Rage Rewired and Dynamite Social Club for the Red Alliance, both up in the air, swinging back and forth as time runs out. All right, results are in, and it is a Red Alliance win, 216 to 127.
With Techno Goats rolling up, we'll start our introductions with qualification 15. Over on our Blue Alliance, we have team 16746 from Milwaukee. It's the Atlanta Teens. Joining them, we have team 24589 from Whitefish Bay, Third Gear. On the Red Alliance, we'll start with 13201 from Brookfield, Wisconsin, Team Hazmat. And finishing off the Red Alliance, we have team 9224 from Mequon, Wisconsin. It's the Techno Goats. The ref is good. The FMS is good. We'll begin qualification match 15 in 3, 2, 1, go. Team Hazmat is scoring in the high bucket for red. 9224 got parked, and 24589 third gear is scoring specimen for the Blue Alliance. Team Hazmat is getting their third high bucket in auto. Techno Goats and Hazmat got a little, third gear and Hazmat got a little bump in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red has a lead with 54-43 coming out of Autonomous. The Atlanta Teens is scoring in the mid bucket for blue. Third gear is grabbing a blue sample out from the submersible, probably to feed their human player. As Team Hazmat is continuing to put sample in that high bucket, Techno Goats is throwing their first red specimen. Team Hazmat is continuing to put samples up into that high basket. They're at 6 right now, going for 7. Atlanta Teens is getting their trying to get their third sample into that mid basket, as third gear is continuing to feed their human player. Team Hazmat has gotten their ninth sample in that high basket, and Techno Goats is getting their second specimen, picking up their second specimen to put on that high chamber. Third gear, after feeding their human player for the first minute of teleop, are starting to score, with Atlanta Teens picking up from the submersible. At 40 seconds, Red is leading with 130 to the blue 73. However, to make up that gap, third gear has scored their 6th specimen on that high chamber and are slowly but surely catching up to that Red Alliance lead, as Team Hazmat is continuing to put samples in that high basket. They're up to 13. With 10 seconds left, we'll see if anybody's going to climb. It looks like third gear is lining up. Same with Hazmat. Hazmat is off the ground, and that's the match.
All right, let's hop on over and meet our teams for qualification match number 16. On the Blue Alliance side, we have team 24683, Mighty Happabots. And team 23802, Random Engineers. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 6426, the Robo Hodags. And team 20293, Laserbots.
We have the score from qualification match 15. The animation's playing, the score is loading, and it is the Red Alliance with the win, with a score of 179 to 120.
All right, qualification match number 16 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Laserbots for the Red Alliance making a quick dash to that high chamber, successfully scoring that first specimen. Their teammates going for a sample. Unfortunately, it looks like their autonomous program had a slight malfunction and turned them missing that sample basket. On the Blue Alliance side, one sample into that high basket from the random engineers. 4 specimens already on that high chamber from Laserbots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that begins. Teleop drivers are now in control of the robot for the remainder of the match. Laserbots headed right over to that submersible to try and grab themselves a sample. Their teammates successfully scoring a sample into that high box. On the Blue Alliance side, the Happabots trying to get a specimen from their human player if they can. Their teammates grabbing a sample, headed back towards their baskets. Laserbots continuing to cycle those samples from the submersible to their human player, making sure that so their human player can turn them into specimens, making sure they're out of that observation zone before they reach in. Red Alliance, another sample into that high basket, making 3 up there now to the Blue Alliance's 1. Unfortunately, it looks like Random Engineers having some issues connecting to their robot. Hopefully they can get that figured out before the end of the match, and it looks like they do so successfully. Their teammates, Mighty Happabots, successfully getting another specimen onto the field. Specimens do have to be Alliance-specific colored, so teams must use the samples that match their Alliance in order to be counted as a specimen. Another sample into the high basket for the Red Alliance. Laserbots grabbing another specimen, headed over to that high chamber to make a 5th one. Happabots adding a 3rd to them, trying to keep up with the major lead that Red already has from those specimens scored during the autonomous period. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Laserbots going back and forth, grabbing specimens and scoring them onto that high chamber. Mighty Happabots grabbing a specimen, headed over to their high chamber, successfully scoring a 4th specimen. 10 seconds remaining in the match. Teams trying to line themselves up with the rungs if they can. Random Engineers up in the air for the Blue Alliance. Laserbots parked as time runs out.
With qualification match 16 over, we'll begin the introductions for qualification match 17. Starting on our Red Alliance, we have team 8680 from Mequon, Wisconsin. It's Kraken Pinion. Joining them, it is 14631 from Wales, Wisconsin. It's LaserTech. Opposing them on the Blue Alliance, it's team 24543 from De Pere, Wisconsin, BCFR Innovation School. Joining them on the Blue Alliance, it's team 11570 from Sheboygan, Wisconsin, Etude Engineers.
All right, back over here on field 2, we have results from qualification match number 16. It is a Red Alliance win, 161 to 86.
The field is ready. The FMS is ready. We're ready to start qualification match 17 in 3, 2, 1, go. Laser Tech looks to be the specimen bot for the Red Alliance as Kraken Pinion starts putting some samples in their high basket. The Blue Alliance isn't really moving much. Let's see what they can do in Teleop as Laser Techs get a second specimen and Kraken is finished with getting 3 samples up in that high basket. Laser Tech finishes with 4 specimens in that high
Drivers,
chamber.
Pick up your controllers.
An impressive
3,
performance
2,
from them.
1.
We'll start with a red lead of 115 to blue 0. Laser Tech will begin getting samples out from the submersible, starting to feed their human player, and it looks like Kraken is doing the same. We'll see how many specimen they can get out in the second half of the match. Etude Engineers looks to be the specimen bot for the Blue Alliance, as Innovation School looks to be cycling the mid basket for blue. Kraken Pinion looks to that they have gotten a sample stuck inside of their robot. We'll see if they can get them out and get back to being an effective scoring robot. The human player for that Red Alliance has a mountain of specimen. And with a minute about to expire, we'll see how many they can score. It looks like Kraken Pinion got that sample outside of their robot, and now they are back to feeding the Red Alliance human player. On the Blue Alliance, BCFR Innovation School is still scoring in that mid basket. They got 7 in there, as Etude Engineer is picking up some specimen to score in that high chamber. Laser Tech has so far gotten 8 and their 9th specimen on that high chamber as endgame begins. We'll see if any of these teams start an early ascent, get some points on the board. However, it does look like Kraken Pinion's arm is down as they are scoring solely in the net area. Laser Tech has gotten their 12th specimen up on that high chamber as they line up for a climb. Laser Tech looks to be off the ground as the clock hits 0, and that's it.
All right, let's come over to for qualification match 18 to meet our teams. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 21738, Crash and Burn. And team 22672, Absolute Hack. On the Red Alliance, we have team 21737, Green Eggs and Program. And team 24297, Ghost Tigers. All right, and for qualification match number 17, we do have score results. It is a Red Alliance win, 220 to 39. All right, we're ready for qualification match number 18. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous has begun. 2 robots for the Red Alliance, moving 1 for the Blue. A specimen already successfully scored from Green Exit Program. Ghost Wolves lining up with a sample for that high basket, slowly but surely scoring that sample. Green Exit Program sliding some samples over to their human player. Their second attempt to push one over unfortunately gets stuck underneath the robot. Their robot trying to do what it can to get on what looked like would have been push a third sample. Unfortunately, due to that sample underneath them,
pick up your controllers.
The robot got stuck. Hopefully they can get themselves off of that sample.
3, 2, 1.
Teleop has begun. Drivers now in control of their robots. Ghost Tigers lining up with a sample for the Red Alliance. Green Eggs in program going to see what they can try to do to get themselves unstuck from the sample underneath them. Maybe their teammate will be able to help them on. Crash and Burn for the Blue Alliance lining up sample in hand, going for that high basket, successfully scoring that. Absolute hack for the Blue Alliance, also having a sample in hand, dropping it off to their teammate. Green Eggs in program still trying their best to get that sample out from underneath them. Crash and Burn getting another sample into that high basket. Absolute hack lining up with a blue sample from the floor. Those preset samples. Green Eggs in program successfully getting the sample out from underneath them, pushes it over to their human player, making it into a specimen. One minute remaining in the match as Crash and Burn gets another sample into that high basket. Accidentally getting a little stuck. Thankfully for them, they're able to get themselves off of that. Heading over to grab another sample. Their teammates, Absolute Hack, continuing to push the samples back and forth to them, making it easier so they have less distance to travel. Green Eggs in program grabbing a specimen from the human player. Lining up with that high chamber, just a little over 30 seconds remaining. Unfortunately, the specimen doesn't quite get onto that high chamber. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Crash and Burn adding another sample to that high basket. Ghost Wolves over on the Red Alliance side, continuing to cycle back and forth from the submersible to those high baskets, successfully getting another sample in. Green Eggs in program trying to line themselves up. 10 seconds remaining in the match. Crash and Burn parking themselves on their teammates doing the same. Ghost Tigers on the Red Alliance up onto that high chamber. Green Eggs in program parked in the observation zone as time runs out.
With qualification match 18 over, we'll begin the introductions for our second half of qualification matches. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 4116 from Mequon, Wisconsin. It's Volta Robotics. Joining them is 9225 from Mequon, Wisconsin. It's Dynamite Social Club. On the blue side of the field, we'll start with 20293 from Wales, Wisconsin. It's Laserbots. And finishing off the Blue Alliance is team 24589 from Whitefish Bay. It's Third Gear.
All right, let's get the results from qualification match number 18. It is a Red Alliance win, 90-48.
The field is ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match 19 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks to be Volta Robotics and Laserbots being the specimen bots for their alliances, as Dynamite Social Club looks to be scoring in the high basket for the Red Alliance. Third Gear is immobile in the autonomous period. However, Laserbots is scoring for them with their fourth specimen up in auto. On the red side, Volta Robotics got 2,
Drivers,
and
pick up your
Dynamite
controllers.
Social Club got a full
3,
4
2,
samples in that high
1.
basket. Coming out of auto, we have a red lead of 104 to blue 83. Third Gear leaps into action with 1 sample up in that high basket. Dynamite Social Club and Volta Robotics being on the Red Alliance, with Dynamite Social Club scoring in that high basket, and Volta Robotics looks to be feeding their human player samples to turn into specimen. Laserbots is doing the same for blue. Dynamite Social Club has already gotten 7 samples in that high basket. as third gear gets their fourth in their high basket. Red leads 128 to blue 115. This is without LaserBots scoring their specimen. It looks like they have a plethora over there in their human player zone. And with 55 seconds left on the clock, let's see how many they can score. Volta Robotics and LaserBots look to be starting scoring specimen at the same time, as Dynamite Social Club throws another sample up there in that high basket, making it 8 for red. Third gear is continuing to score in the Blue Alliance high basket. However, it drops into the net. Let's see if they can push it in for points. Let's see what they can do. The Blue Alliance has taken the lead, though. And with the 10th specimen from LaserBots, this is getting close. It's 175 blue to 174 red. Third gear is up. LaserBots looks to be scoring another specimen, or at least trying to. Red leads with 202 and blue 185, and that's the match. The score is good for qualification match 19. The animation plays. The score is loading, and it is a Red Alliance win with a score of 227 to the blue 206, putting Dynamite Social Club in the 2 seed.
Just a reminder, teams do have until the scheduled time for the match to get to the field. That means any robots not present on the field do have a remaining 7 minutes and 50 seconds to take the field. 2-minute warning. All right, now that all 4 teams have made it to the field, let's meet our teams. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 14820 Aqua Astra and team 9224 Techno Goats. On the Red Alliance, we have team 7974 Great Scott and team 8680 Kraken Pinion. All right, thumbs up all around means qualification match number 20 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous has begun. Both robots for the Red Alliance moving. Crack and Pinion getting a sample quickly into that high basket, grabbing a second one. Their teammate, Great Scott, getting a specimen onto that high chamber, grabbing another sample and pushing it back to their human player. Unfortunately, their attempt to grab a specimen almost or just misses. Unfortunately, their robot was on top of a sample, so that almost tipped over. Thankfully for them, it stayed on all 4 wheels.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop has begun. All robots now under the control of their drivers. Great Scott for the Red Alliance grabbing a sample, trying to bring it over to their human player. Their teammates, Crack and Pinion, doing the same thing. Aqua for the Blue Alliance going for a sample, unfortunately just missing that basket. Luckily for them, it does make it into the net. Still scored for points. Great Scott grabbing some samples and dropping them into that high basket for the Red Alliance. Crack and Pinion grabbing some samples as well, trying to get them over to the human player. Red Alliance goes, the Goats lining up with a first specimen in hand for that high chamber, trying to slide it on there. They do so successfully. 70 seconds still remaining in the match. Red having a large lead due to those high chamber or high basket samples. Great Scott coming in with another one and successfully scoring it as well, making 7 samples in that high basket already. Crack and Pinion trying to grab the red sample from that submersible. Teams have to use Alliance-specific colored samples in order to turn them into specimens. Great Scott grabbing a specimen, headed over to the high chamber, successfully scoring it, grabbing for a second one. Human player for the Great Scott having quite a few specimens lined up and ready in front of him, ready to go. Aqua lining up with a sample for their high basket for the Blue Alliance. Crack and Pinion dropping off a sample to the human player for the Red Alliance. 20 seconds still remaining. Goats going for a third specimen onto the high chamber. Unfortunately, does not quite click on, falling into the submersible. 10 seconds remaining in the match. Great Scott adding another specimen to that high chamber, making 6 up on there as 3 seconds remain in the match. 2, 1.
With qualification match 20 over, we'll introduce the teams for qualification match 21. On the Red Alliance, we have team 22672 from Heartland, Wisconsin. It's Absolute Hack. Joining them, it is team 16746 from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It's the Atlanteans. On the Blue Alliance, we'll start with team 24683 from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It is the Mighty Happa Bots. Joining them, we have team 6985 from Manitowoc, Wisconsin. It is Droid Rage Rewired.
Results from qualification match number 20 are in, and it is a Red Alliance win 153-45. A majority of those points coming during the tally-up period allows Great Scott to maintain the ranked 1 position.
The field is set. The FMS is ready. Qualification match 21 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. It appears that Droid Rage Rewired is the only robot that is moving in autonomous. They have 1 specimen. They're going for a second. Here it comes. It is good. Droid Rage is looking to push some samples in to feed their human player. They have 3 seconds left. And they get a park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue leads with a score of 43-0. Let's see if this Red Alliance can pick up the pace and take the lead. The Atlanteans score a high chamber for the Red Alliance, and it looks like an FTA is required. Absolute Hack is having some communication issues. Mighty Hapabots is scoring in the high basket for the Blue Alliance, as Droid Rage Rewired is feeding their human player. The Atlanteans is trying to pick up a specimen from their net zone. Looks that they're the specimen bot and currently sole robot moving on the Red Alliance. Absolute Hack is getting FTA assistance, and it looks like they're back in. Droid Rage Rewired is looking for their 4th specimen. And the Mighty Hapabots is looking to get their 2nd high basket sample in. Atlanteans have bottomed out on 2 samples. They're trying to free themselves. They're trying to get off of a specimen and a sample. And while this is going on, Droid Rage Rewired is going for their 7th specimen. And Mighty Hapabots is getting their 3rd sample in that high basket. The 7th sample is good. Mighty Hapabots is lining up for their climb. And Droid Rage, with 20 seconds left, is also lining up. The Red Alliance had a slew of technical difficulties with this match. Droid Rage is up in the air. And Mighty Hapabots is looking to get that level 1 ascent for those 3 extra points. And that's the match.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 22. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 21-738, Crash and Burn. And team 13-201, Team Hazmat. On the Red Alliance, we have team 11-570, Etude Engineers. And team 12-966, Seagull Robotics.
Qualification match 21 score is ready. The animation plays. The score's loading. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 143-10.
All right, we are ready for qualification match number 22. All right, match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous has begun. Team Hazmat on the Blue Alliance side. 1 sample successfully scored in that high basket. Their 2nd attempt to grab one unfortunately just misses. Hopefully they can adjust their Autonomous before their next match. On the Red Alliance side, Seagull Robotics getting 2 samples into that high basket already, going for a 3rd. Unfortunately, just misses to the side.
Okay, there you go. Now do the other one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that begins the teleoperated period. Drivers are now in control of their robots for the remaining just under 2 minutes of this match. Team Hazmat successfully grabbing those samples that they just missed during autonomous period, grabbing and scoring them into the high sample. Their high basket, their teammates, Crash and Burn, bringing some samples over to them to continue scoring into that high basket, reducing their cycle time. Siegel Robotics for the Red Alliance lining up for some samples from the submersible. Doing their best to grab neutral samples. Their teammates, Etude Engineers, grabbing a specimen from their human player, headed over to the chambers. Etude successfully getting that specimen on the low chamber. Just over a minute remaining in the match. Team Hazmat going for another sample in that high basket, successfully scoring it. Siegel Robotics headed across the field, grabbing that neutral sample. Teams need to use neutral samples as they cannot be used as specimens. Another sample in the high basket for the Blue Alliance from Team Hazmat. 40 seconds remaining in the match. Etude Engineers trying to line themselves up with a specimen from their human player. Another sample in that high basket. Team Hazmat running out of space, and there's 30 seconds remains in the match. Siegel Robotics for the Red Alliance headed on over, lining themselves up with the lower rung. Etude Engineers going to try and get next to them if they can. Crash and Burn having themselves parked in the observation zone. 10 seconds remaining. Team Hazmat going to try and get another sample if they can, changing their mind, heading up for that high rung if they can, getting themselves up in the air.
With qualification match 22 over, we'll introduce the teams to qualification match 23. We'll start on the Blue Alliance with team 21355 from Beloit, Wisconsin. It is Turtle Tech. Joining them, it is team 21737 from De Pere, Wisconsin. It is Green Eggs and Program. Starting off with our Red Alliance, it is team 23802 from Grafton, Wisconsin, Random Engineers. And finishing off the introductions, it is team 24543 from De Pere, Wisconsin, BCFR Innovation School.
All right, results are in, and it is a Blue Alliance win, 156-62.
The field is ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match 20. Never mind.
Well, matches on the field, ideally. Let's run them over.
For the second time, the field is ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match 23 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Turtle Tech is going for their 2 sample auto, I believe. And Green Eggs and Program scored a specimen for the Blue Alliance in auto. Green Eggs and Program is feeding their human player in auto as Turtle Tech didn't pick up their second sample. But let's see if they can pick that up and tally up as Green Eggs and Program
Drivers, pick
gets
up your
the part.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue leads with a score of 39 to 16. Innovation School comes roaring out, looking to push some samples into their human player zone, feeding their human player, and letting up for some specimen later in the match. Random Engineers looks to be scoring in the high basket for the Red Alliance. They got one up there in auto, and now they're getting one up there in tally-up. And there it goes. Green Eggs and Program is scoring, or is feeding their human player in tally-up as well. They already got a mountain over there. They got 20 seconds until the minute. Turtle Tech looks to have gotten their 4th sample in that high basket. As Random Engineers answer back with their 3rd. Green Eggs and Program, with 1:05 left, have started getting their specimen on the field. Same with Innovation School. Random Engineers is getting their 4th sample back up into that high basket as Turtle Tech gets their 5th, still a sample in front of Random Engineers. Green Eggs and Program is getting their 5th specimen on the high chamber as Innovation School is picking up their 3rd. Blue leads have a score of 106 to the red 60. However, Innovation School is going for their 3rd specimen with 30 seconds left. They, just fell off. Green Eggs and Programs gets their 6th on. And Innovation School is trying again for their 3rd specimen. Here it comes. And it's good. Random Engineers gets their level 2 ascent. Green Eggs and Program is parking. And with a buzzer climb, Turtle Tech gets off the ground. The score is ready for qualification. Match 23, if my memory is correct. 23, blue wins with 180 to red 85. This puts Green Eggs and Program in 4th, giving them an alliance spot.
All right, before we meet the teams for qualification match number 24, I just have a quick announcement to make. Any food up in the concession stand is now half price. The burgers and brats. Thank you, Arrow. All right, let's meet our teams. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 22-5-26 Fondy Fire Tech. And team 24-297 Ghost Tigers. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 14-631 Laser Tech. And team 64-26 Robo Hodags. Thumbs up all around means we're ready to go. Qualification match number 24 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous has begun. Laser Tech headed right over to that high chamber with a specimen, shoving a sample to their human player. Blue Alliance side, Ghost Tigers lining up with a sample, taking their time to make sure they can get it into that high basket. They do so successfully. Fondy Fire for the Blue Alliance, getting a specimen onto that high chamber, going for a second one, unfortunately just short. Thankfully for them, they still have the opportunity to pick that up during teleop to score it. Laser Tech going for another specimen on that high chamber. 4 of them already scored.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that begins teleop. Red coming in with a slight lead over the Blue Alliance due to those specimens scored during autonomous, worth more points. Laser Tech bringing a sample over to their human player, trying to get as many red out of the submersible as they can. Their teammate, the Robo Hodags, yellow sample in hand, lining up for a high basket. Ghost Tigers doing the same thing on the Blue Alliance, making sure they're lining themselves up properly. Going to try and score it if they can in the low basket, doing so successfully. Fondy Fire Tech going to pick up that blue specimen off the floor they dropped during autonomous, bringing it back to their human player who can reset it in order to score it later on. Fondy Fire getting another blue sample from the submersible, just drops it, but chooses to go and get the specimen from their human player instead. Laser Tech going back and forth with those samples from the submersible. Quite a stack going and growing in the human player area. Specimen in hand, Laser Tech lining up with that high chamber, getting it successfully, just as Fondy Fire Tech does the same for the Blue Alliance. Red adding another specimen to that high chamber. Ghost Tigers, sample in hand, heading towards their baskets, going to drop that into the low basket, and they get it successfully. Fondy Fire Tech trying to keep up with Laser Tech's adding of specimens to the high chamber, falling behind just by 3 specimens, currently lining themselves up there just short. Just under 30 seconds remaining in the match. Laser Tech going to take every moment they can to score those specimens. Going to run out of space on that high chamber. 15 seconds remaining in the match. Ghost Tigers lining themselves up with the high rung. Up in the air they go. Red Alliance, both Alliance partners headed over to the low rung. 3 seconds remaining. Laser Tech trying to get themselves up off the floor. Do they get it in time? Results are in. It is a Red Alliance win, 203 to 124. Once again, teams do have until the scheduled match time to make it to the field. So teams do have just over 8.5 minutes. I apologize. The screens say different things. So just over 2 minutes for the other field.
All right. We'll start with the introduction to qualification match 25. We'll start with 14820 from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It is Aqua Astra. Joining them, it is 8680 from Mequon, Wisconsin, Kraken Pinion. On the Blue Alliance, we'll start with the current third seed, team 13201 from Brookfield, Wisconsin, Team Hazmat. Joining them, we have team 22672 from Heartland, Wisconsin, Absolute Hack. The field is ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match 25 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Team Hazmat and Kraken Pinion are looking to be mirror images as they both go for those high basket samples. Kraken is getting their third, while Team Hazmat is getting, they missed their third. Kraken Pinion is getting their fourth up there. And Team Hazmat will match with 3. And a climb. A level 1 ascent.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of Autonomous, Red will have the lead with 64 to the Blue 35. Aqua Astra scored their first specimen, and they're looking to pick up their second. Meanwhile, both Team Hazmat and Kraken Pinion are off to the races, trying to win that high basket race. Both of their team members are doing specimen. Aqua Astra is getting their second on there, while Absolute Hack is looking to feed Team Hazmat. For the high basket race, Kraken Pinion is winning with 8 in their high basket, while Team Hazmat is getting their 7th in. It's definitely a winnable match for Team Hazmat, as only 50 points separate these two alliances. A few missed drops is all that it takes for Blue to catch back up. Meanwhile, Aqua Astra is picking up their third specimen to put on that high chamber. Team Hazmat got their 10th high basket up there, while Kraken, who had some reliability issues, has looked to solve all of them with getting their 13th sample up there. With endgame starting, we'll see who lines up for the climb. Team Hazmat is getting their 13th up there finally, and it drops. They're pushing it into the net zone to get those 2 points and climbing, getting a level 2. Kraken is trying to get their last one in there, and that's the match.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 26. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 16746, the Atlanteans, and team 21737, Green Eggs and Program. On the Red Alliance, we have team 20293, Laserbots, and team 12966, Siegel Robotics.
The scores for qualification match 25 are in. The animation plays. The score loads, and it is the Red Alliance with a score of 217 to the Blues 133.
All right. Qualification match number 26 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. One specimen already scored from LaserBots. Robot almost didn't want to let it go. Thankfully, they do get that one scored. Their teammate, Siegel, getting 2 samples into the high basket. Their third attempt, unfortunately, just misses grabbing it. Green Eggs and Program getting 1 sample into the high basket for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop has begun. Drivers are now in control of their robots for the remainder of the match. Green Eggs and Program trying to grab a sample. Dropping it into the high basket. Siegel Robotics trying to get into that submersible to try and get a sample out if they can. LaserBots on the Red Alliance going also in and out of that submersible, trying to get as many of the Red Alliance specific samples to bring back to their human player. Green Eggs and Program making the most of the 3 samples that start outside of the submersible on the field, getting all 3 of them into that high basket. Red Alliance having a slight lead over the Blue Alliance from the samples scored during the autonomous period. Green Eggs and Program accidentally dropping a sample outside of the field. 1 minute remaining in the match. Team still has plenty of time to continue scoring. Red Alliance lining some specimens up for their robot. Human player having a stack of specimens ready to go. LaserBots going for a specimen. Unfortunately, just misses. Going to try and grab line up and grab another one. They do so successfully. Headed over to the high chamber, and they score it. Their human player already having another one out, ready to go. The Atlanteans for the Blue Alliance getting another specimen onto their high chamber. Going to try and keep up as LaserBots are cycling back and forth very quickly. Very close score between the 2 alliances as 30 seconds hints. LaserBots adding another specimen to that high rung, making 5 on there now. 6, 7. Siegel Robotics for the Blue Alliance, or Red Alliance, lining themselves up with that low rung, lifting themselves up in the ascending. 1 second remains.
With qualification 26 ending, we'll introduce the teams for qualification 27. Starting on the Red Alliance with team 24683 from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, it is the mighty Happa Bots. Joining them, it is team 21355 from Beloit, Wisconsin, it is Turtle Tech. On the Blue Alliance, we'll start with 14631 from Wales, Wisconsin, LaserTech. And finishing off this introduction, we'll have team 24589 from Whitefish Bay, Third Gear.
All right, results from qualification match number 26 are in. It is a Red Alliance win, 207 to 146.
The field is good. The FMS is good. Qualification match 27 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Team LaserTech is putting some samples in there to feed their human player, while Turtle Tech is going for their basket auto. Laser Tech has scored 2 specimen on that high chamber, going for their 3rd. Will they have time to get their 4th? They do, and with a part to finish it off.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue will have a lead of 83-16 coming out of auto. Laser Tech immediately goes into the submersible to pick up some blue samples. 3rd gear is looking to be the basket robot for that blue alliance, and Happabots is feeding their human player on the red alliance. Turtle Tech is getting their 2nd sample into that high basket, as Laser Tech feeds their human player another sample. 3rd gear is pushing their samples into the net zone. Maybe their arm is off or something. Let's see what they can do in the rest of Teliot. We have 1 minute and 15 remaining. Turtle Tech is looking to pick up their 4th sample to put into their high basket, as Laser Tech is getting another sample to feed to their human player. With 1 minute left, let's see when they'll start picking them up, and they're picking them up right now. Let's see how many they can get out. That's 1 for Laser Tech. Mighty Happabots is getting 1 on their specimen to answer back. Laser Tech gets a 7th on there. 3rd gear looks like they're lining up for an early climb, while Happabots is feeding their human player some samples to turn into specimens. Turtle Tech is looking to score their 5th sample into their basket, and Laser Tech is getting their 10th specimen on that high chamber. 3rd gear is looking to get off the ground with 15 seconds remaining. Same with Turtle Tech. Mighty Happabots is getting their 2nd specimen on that high chamber, and Laser Tech is trying to get their 12th on there. They unfortunately drop it and line up for an ascent, which they don't quite get. We have the scores for qualification match 27. The animation is playing, the scores are loading, and it is a Blue Alliance victory of a score of 184-102, putting Laser Tech in the 3rd position.
$0.50 nachos?
Quick announcement. Concessions would like me to notify you $2 nachos up at the concession stand. 1 minute, 45-second warning. All right, now that all 4 teams are here, let's meet them. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 22-5-26, Qualifier Tech. And team 41-16, Volta Robotics. On the Red Alliance, we have team 21-7-38, Crash and Burn. And team 24-5-43, Innovation School. All right, match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 of the 4 robots moving in this autonomous period. Qualifier getting a specimen right onto that high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Volta going for a sample in the high basket. They do so successfully. Unfortunately, their second attempt to grab a sample and third both miss. Thankfully, those samples are still playable later in the match. Crash and Burn for the Red Alliance. Unfortunately, their sample attempt does miss and falls out of the field. Volta getting a sample on into that high basket as just 1 second remains in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop has begun. Drivers are now in control of the robots. Volta lining themselves up with the samples they were going for at the beginning of the match and just missed. Innovation School looks like they're having some issues connecting to their robot. Thankfully for themselves, they do get it picked back up. Volta going for another sample, grabbing that one successfully, going for that high basket, and they get it. Qualifier shuffling samples back and forth from the field to their human player, going to try and make as many into specimens as they can. Innovation School giving samples to their human player as well. Just under 1.5 minutes remaining. Volta going for another sample into that high basket, making 6 up there. Innovation School lining up with a specimen for the high chamber, making it on there. It is not clipped on, though, tightly, so they'll have to be careful not to knock it off. If they do, it will not be counted for points. Hopefully they are able to manage keeping it on there. Qualifier Tech, blue specimen in hand, going for the high chamber, successfully gets that on there. Unfortunately, they do knock the specimen they had scored in autonomous off. Hopefully they can get that one picked back up and brought over to their human player to be scored later on. A third specimen added for the Blue Alliance. Innovation School currently having 2 specimens just lightly sitting on that high chamber. Going to have to be careful when they add this third. And they do so successfully. A very gentle touch. Volta continuing to go back and forth with those samples. 30 seconds remaining. 10 samples already scored in that high basket. Volta adds an 11th. "15 seconds remaining in the match. Blue having a large lead from those high basket samples. Fondy Fire going for another specimen, scoring a 4th one successfully. 5 seconds remaining. No teams ascending yet.
Team 24297 Ghost Tigers, you have 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Results from the last qualification match, 28 are in. It is a Blue Alliance win, 182-63.
We'll begin introductions for qualification match 29 as we are still waiting for another robot. We'll start off with team 7974 from Mequon, Wisconsin. Your first seed, it is Great Scott. Joining them, it is team 23802 from Grafton, Wisconsin. It is Random Engineers. On the Blue Alliance, just rolling up to the field, it is 24297 from New Holstein. It is the Ghost Tigers. And finishing off the introductions with qualification match 29, it is team 11570 from Sheboygan, the Etude Engineers. The field is ready. The FMS is ready. We'll be beginning qualification match 29 in 3, 2, 1, go. Great Scott and Random Engineers is off to the races. Random Engineers getting a sample in that high basket as Great Scott feeds their human player. The Blue Alliance hasn't shown movement in the auto. They have 15 seconds to do so. Great Scott has gotten 2 clips up on their high chamber and is looking for their third. Here it comes. It is good.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance will have a lead of 76-5 with a red penalty giving Blue those 5 points. The Ghost Tigers has gotten one up in that high basket as Etude Engineers is looking to pick up a blue specimen. Random Engineers is getting their second in that high basket as Great Scott is continuing to feed their human player as they go to the submersible to get even more. Etude Engineers is lining up for their first specimen. It unfortunately drops. They're going for their second. as Ghost Tigers is getting their 4th sample, picking it up, trying to pick it up, going for that high basket. Random Engineers is getting their 4th one in. They're picking up their 5th as Etude Engineers is feeding their human player, or looking to pick a sample up to feed their human player. Great Scott is navigating the traffic as they feed the human player another sample, as they're going for a 6th specimen on their high chamber. Ghost Tigers is picking up and going for their 4th sample on that high basket, showing that they are an effective scoring machine, as Ghost Tigers get the 7th specimen on their high bar. It looks like Random Engineers is looking for, oh, they're going to score on their high basket, as Great Scott gets their 8th specimen up, going to their 9th. FTA is being called for Etude Engineers with 7, 6, 5. Ghost Tigers is up in the air. Great Scott is up in the air. Oh, never mind. Random Engineers up in the air. The score for qualification 29 should be in. The animation is playing. The score is loading. And it is a Red Alliance win with a score of 204 to 60, keeping Great Scott in that 1 seed position.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 30. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 6426, the Robo Hodags. And joining them, team 9225, Dynamite Social Club. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 6985, Droid Rage Rewired. And team 9224, Techno Goats. All right, match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 bots moving in this autonomous period. Droid Rage Rewired immediately getting a specimen onto that high chamber. Dynamite Social Club for the Blue Alliance, 1 sample in that high basket, going for a 2nd one. Droid Rage Rewired going to see if they can get a 2nd sample on, or 2nd specimen onto that high chamber, and they do so successfully. 10 seconds still remaining in this autonomous period. Dynamite Social Club got a 3rd sample in that high basket. Unfortunately, their attempt for a 4th is just short. Droid Rage Rewired's robot pushing samples over.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
To the observation
3, 2, 1.
Teleop has begun. Drivers are now in control of their robots. Dynamite Social Club going for a sample in the high basket, successfully getting that one in there. Their teammates, Robo Hodags, shoving some samples over to their observation zone for their human player to make it a specimen. Dynamite Social Club adding another sample to that high basket. Currently 5 in that high basket. Red Alliance side. The Techno Goats lining up with a sample for that high basket, getting it successfully. But Dynamite Social Club for the Blue Alliance right there behind them, scoring another sample. Droid Rage Rewired adding a 3rd specimen to that high chamber and sliding it all the way over next to the other ones, making sure they're keeping their specimens out of the way, giving themselves plenty of space on that high chamber. A 4th one on the way from Droid Rage Rewired, scored successfully. 1 minute remaining in the match, very close tentative scores at this point. Dynamite Social Club adding more samples to that high basket. Their teammates, the Hodags, shuffling samples over to them, making their cycle time a little faster. Another specimen scored from Droid Rage Rewired. 6 of them currently on that high rung. Techno Goats going for another sample in the high basket, lining themselves up, and they successfully get it in. Dynamite Social Club, though, again, another one in that basket. 12 in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. 20 seconds remaining. Very close scores between the Red and Blue Alliance. Going to try and get themselves up on these rungs if they can with the last remaining 10 seconds of the match. Droid Rage Rewired trying to get themselves up on that low rung. Dynamite Social Club up on that low rung. Both alliances choosing to have one robot park in the observation zone.
With qualification match 30 over, we'll begin the introductions for qualification match 31. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8680 from Mequon, Wisconsin. It is Kraken Pinion. Joining them, we have team 2293 from Wales, Wisconsin, the Laserbots. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 21738 from De Pere, Wisconsin, BCFR, Crash and Burn. And then finishing off the Red Alliance, we have team 21355 from Beloit, Wisconsin, Turtle Tech.
All right, results from qualification 30 are in, and it is a Red Alliance win. Very, very close score, 151 to 149. 2 points there making the difference.
With match 30 over, we will be entering the last 6 matches. These are the last match that each team will play, so they'll try ferociously to get into those top 6 to be a captain or to impress captains to be picked. The field is ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match 31 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Kraken Pinion is looking to be the basket bot for the blue, while Laser Tech is feeding samples for the blue human player, as they also score specimen. Turtle Tech got their sample up in that high basket, and Crash and Burn has parked. Laser Bots has scored 3 samples, going for their 4th, as the Kraken got 2 up there in their basket. Laser Bots have parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This will give Blue an enormous lead with a score of 130 to Red's 19. Despite the Red Alliance is looking to be scoring in that high basket, while Blue is going for a more dynamic strategy with Kraken going for the high basket and Laserbots feeding their human player to put some specimens later in the match. Turtle Tech has thrown their third sample up in their high basket, while Crash and Burn looks to be feeding them or pushing them into the net, or scoring them themselves up into that high basket. Kraken Pinion has gotten 8 up there, while Laser Tech is picking up another sample to give to their human player, as there are 57 seconds left on the clock. Crash and Burn is looking for another cycle in that high basket, as Turtle Tech is picking one out of that submersible. The Blue Alliance has breached the 200-point barrier, with Kraken scoring another one, making it 210 points, and their 12th sample up in that high basket. Turtle Tech Laserbots is looking to start scoring their specimen with 26 seconds left. Turtle Tech is looking to get one more cycle out with one more up into that high basket, which it unfortunately drops. They look to be lining up for their hang, with Laserbots scoring another one on that specimen. There is a potential that this Blue Alliance can reach 300 points, and with LaserBot scoring that, that is 300 points.
While we wait for the results from that qualification match, let's meet the teams in qualification match number 32. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 16746, the Atlanteans, and team 7974, Great Scott. On the Red Alliance, we have team 24543, the Innovation School, and team 24589, Third Gear.
The score for qualification match 31 should be good. The animation plays, the score is loading, and it is a Blue Alliance victory with an event high score of 306 versus the Reds 97. This puts Kraken into the top 10.
Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous beginning, 2 robots moving on the field, 1 specimen on the high chamber from both alliances. Third Gear getting 1 for the red, Great Scott getting 1 for blue. Great Scott's robot shuffling over a sample and picking up a specimen right away, getting a second specimen on that high chamber. Third Gear's robot doing the same thing, getting a second specimen on that high chamber as well. A third specimen scored for the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately for Great Scott, their robot bumping into the submersible on its way back, throwing it just off course.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Luckily for Great Scott, that specimen they did set up during Autonomous is still available for play during the remainder of the match. Innovation School for the Red Alliance lining up, dropping a sample into the low basket. Blue Alliance doing the same thing, a sample in their low basket. Third Gear for the Red Alliance grabbing samples from the submersible, bringing it over to their human player to turn into specimens. Looks like 5 specimens already waiting for the Red Alliance, a 6th one now joining it. Blue Alliance starting to add their specimens to that high chamber. Great Scott already having 5 up there, 1 more waiting out from the human player. Looks like at least 2 sitting with the human player waiting to go. One minute remaining in the match. Red Alliance has 4 specimens. Blue Alliance adding a 7th. Unfortunately, it looks like one of the Blue Alliance team members, Atlanteans, has dropped connection with their robot. Hopefully they have time to figure that out before the end of the match. But unfortunately, it looks like from the FTA, I'm getting a head shake no. Hopefully they can get that fixed before their next match. Third gear for the Red Alliance, going back and forth with those specimens, scoring lots of them on there. 7 currently. Great Scott, though, right there for the Blue Alliance, adding 9. An 8th one added for the Red Alliance as the 30-second alarm goes off. Teams can choose to ascend if they wish to do so. 10 specimens scored on that high chamber from the Blue Alliance. Scored successfully. 10 seconds remaining in the match. Third gear lining up with the rungs if they can. Got themselves up. Unfortunately, it does not look like their back wheel is off the ground as 1 second remains. Results are in. It is a Blue Alliance win, 160 to 145. Great Scott continuing to maintain their ranked 1 position.
With all 4 teams now here, we'll begin introductions for qualification match 33. Starting on our red alliance, we have team 24683 from Milwaukee. It is the mighty Happa Bots. Joining them, you have team 12966 from Manitowoc. It is Seagull Robotics. On the blue alliance, we'll start with team 24297 from New Holstein. It is the Ghost Tigers. And then rounding off the blue alliance, we have team 9225 from Mequon. It is the Dynamite Social Club. The field is ready. The FMS is ready. We'll begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Seagulls is looking to do their 4-sample auto, while Dynamite Social Club is doing the same for the Blue Alliance. Ghost Tigers is parked over in their corner, and Mighty Happy Bots hasn't showed any movement. Dynamite Social Club has picked up their 3rd. Seagulls does the same. And Dynamite Social Club misses their 4th. So the high basket stands as 3-2 in favor of the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of Autonomous, the Blue Alliance has a lead with 51 points to the Reds 32. However, Seagull Robotics is trying to make up that lead as fast as possible. With Ghost Tigers feeding their human player, and Mighty Happabots look to be picking up their first specimen. Seagull Robotics has scored their 5th, while Dynamite Social Club is going for their 6th. Same time with Seagull Robotics. Ghost Tigers looks to be picking up their first specimen, as Seagulls is getting their 7th basket in rhythm with Dynamite Social Club. Ghost Tigers is trying to score their first specimen. They have to angle their arm up a bit more. They're trying. They got it up there. Down. And they've got it. Giving the Blue Alliance a lead of 101 to the Reds 80. Mighty Happabots look to be picking up a specimen to score. Actually, they're feeding it to their human player. Seagull Robotics is continuing to race with Dynamite Social Club, who is 1 sample ahead of Seagull Robotics. Mighty Happabots is looking for their first specimen. It is good, as Ghost Tigers makes their 2nd. We have 27 seconds left. We'll see who out of Dynamite Social Club and Seagull Robotics blinks first and climbs. The Blue Alliance is leading with 3 points at this point. Mighty Happabots and Seagull Robotics are both lining up for their climbs. Same with Dynamite Social Club and Ghost Tigers. The Blue Alliance is up in the air. Same with the Red Alliance. The score for qualification match 33 is in. The animation plays. The score is loading, and it is a Blue Alliance victory. 173 to 158, bringing the Dynamite Social Club to our 2nd seed.
All right, all 4 teams are here, so let's meet these teams. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4116 Volta Robotics and Team 6426, the Robo Hodegs. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 11570 Etude Engineers, and with them, Team 14820 Aqua Astra. Qualification match number 34 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 robots moving for the Blue Alliance in this autonomous. Volta getting a sample into that high basket. Their robot lining up for a second one, grabs it successfully, going to go for that high basket, getting it in there as well. Their teammates, the Robo Hodegs, pulling over to the observation zone and parking. Unfortunately, Volta's second attempt to grab a sample does miss, but their third one does grab it successfully. And it is in that high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop has begun. Drivers now in control of their robots. Hodegs tossing over a sample to their teammates to try and score in the high basket, and they do so successfully. Etude Engineers trying to line up with a specimen, unfortunately just quite misses it. Thankfully for them, still in the observation zone, their human player is able to pick it back up so that they can try and grab again. Aqua for the Red Alliance lining up a sample to that high basket, scoring it successfully. Volta trying to grab a sample out of the submersible, and they do so. Just under a minute and a half remaining. Blue having a major lead from the samples scored during the autonomous period. Etude lining up with that second specimen. One already scored on the low chamber. Gonna try and see if they can get it off the side wall there. Volta, another sample in hand, heading over to their high basket, already having 7 scored. Gonna see if they can add an 8th, and they do. Aqua adding another sample to their high basket. Now 4 scored for the Red Alliance. Just under a minute remaining in the match. A 9th sample added to that high basket from Volta. Volta now going over and grabbing some specimens from the human player, getting it onto the high chamber. Their teammates, the Hodegs, going to try and line up with a sample in hand. Unfortunately, just drops it. Volta, second specimen in hand, lining up and getting it on the high chamber. 35 seconds remaining. Volta going for a specimen, unfortunately drops it into the submersible. Thankfully for them, their human player had another one waiting for them to grab and score. Etude trying to grab another specimen from the wall if they can. Volta releasing their arms, going to try and line themselves up with that low rung, flipping themselves up in the air if they can. And they do so successfully. 5 seconds remaining. No other robots yet quite up. Etude just going up. Are they going to get up in time? Does not look like it.
We'll begin introductions with we'll begin the introductions for qualification match 35. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13201 from Brookfield. It is Team Hazmat. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it is team 14631 from Wales, Wisconsin. It is LaserTech. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 21737 from De Pere. It is Green Eggs and Program. And rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have team 6985 from Manitowoc. It is Droid Rage Rewired.
Results are in from qualification match 34. It is a Blue Alliance win, 163-52.
This upcoming match, qualification match 35, has massive playoff ramifications, as all of these teams are ranked 4th or 7th or higher. The field is ready. The FMS is ready. Qualification match 35 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Laser Tech and Droid Rage Rewired seem to be the specimen bots for both of these alliances. Team Hazmat is looking to get 2 high baskets up there, as Green Eggs and Programs is getting a mid basket. Droid Rage Rewired missed their first specimen. We'll see if they can recover in teleop as they go for their second. Meanwhile, Laser Tech is getting their 3rd specimen, with Team Hazmat getting 3 in their high basket and parking on the Ascent level 1.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance has a massive lead with 134 to the Blue 11. Green Eggs on Program on the blue side is scoring that high basket. They have a lot to do to get back up to the Red Alliance. Droid Rage Rewired is feeding their human player at the moment. Same with Laser Tech. As 13-201, Team Hazmat is getting their 6th high basket. Laser Tech is looking for another sample in that submersible to feed to their human player. As Rewired is looking for their first, oh, they picked that up wrong. They'll drop that back down, I think. Team Hazmat is getting their 8th high basket up there, as Green Eggs and Program just get their 4th. Laser Tech looks to be getting another sample. Sooner or later, they're going to have to start scoring their specimen, as we have about a minute left on the clock. Droid Rage Rewired is picking up their first specimen. It looks like they've fed their human player quite a few over there, as Team Hazmat is picking up their 12th and is scoring their 12th sample in that high basket. Green Eggs and Program, not to be outdone, is going up to score their 7th, as Laser Tech is starting to score their mountain of specimens. Droid Rage is doing the same over on the Blue Alliance, getting their 2nd, while Laser Tech is picking up their 7th. Team Hazmat is scoring their 14th sample in that high basket, as Green Eggs and Program scores a 2nd in that mid basket. Coming with the final 10 seconds, Red has a massive lead of 270 to Blue 109, as both Laser Tech and Hazmat line up for their climbs. Looks like both of them get off the ground. The score for qualification match 35 is in. The animation plays, the score is loading, and it is a Red Alliance victory, with an event high score of 315 to the Blue 127. Laser Tech pushes Dynamite Social Club out of the 2 seed, and Team Hazmat guarantees that 5th seed.
All right, we have one last qualification match before we go into Alliance selection. Before we meet these teams, I'd like to take a quick moment to say if Each team will need to send one student representative down to the side here by the Green Bay Hackerz Qualifier sign. I will need one student representative there by 3:10, please. And we're going to begin alliance selection a little early at 3:15. So again, if I could have a student representative from each team to the Green Bay Hackerz Qualifier banner by 3:10. Thank you. All right, let's meet our teams. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 23802, Random Engineers, and team 22526, Fondy Fire Tech. On the Red Alliance, we have team 9224, Techno Goats, and team 22672, Absolute Hack. Thumbs up all around means we're ready to go. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous period, 3 robots moving on the field. Random Engineers going for a sample, unfortunately just moves too far and misses the high basket. Fondy Fire though, thankfully right there getting a specimen onto that high chamber for them. Gonna try and get a second one if they can. No robots on that Red Alliance moving very far. One sliding themselves over into the observation zone. Unfortunately, Fondy Fire's attempts for the specimens do miss an autonomous.
Drivers,
Thankfully for
pick up
them,
your
those are still
controllers.
scoreable.
3, 2, 1.
Teleop has begun. Drivers now in control of their robots for the remaining of the match. An attempt for a sample in the low basket from the Red Alliance, just missing, falling outside of the field. Techno Goats on the Red Alliance shoving a sample over to their human player to turn into a specimen. Blue Alliance side, Random Engineers grabbing a sample, putting it into their robot, going to try and score that into that high basket if they can, and they do so successfully. Fondy Fire already having 4 specimens lined up from their human player, now adding a 5th one. Technogoats trying to get a specimen out of that high chamber, unfortunately just not quite clicking on. Returning it to their human player so that they can reorientate the specimen. Fondy Fire adding another specimen to the high chamber from the Blue Alliance. 1 minute remaining in the match. Random Engineers getting another sample into that high basket. Technogoats lining up with a specimen in hand from their human player, headed towards that high chamber. Fondy getting one on for the blue, Techno getting one on for the red. Random Engineers adding another sample to their high basket. 45 seconds remaining. Blue having a major lead currently due to the specimen scored from Fondy Fire. A 5th one added to that high chamber. Technogoats doing their best to try and line up the sample they have, or specimen they have in hand with that high chamber. 30 seconds remaining. Fondy Fire currently having 5 specimens on that high rung. A 6th one scored during the Teleop period by Fondy Fire. 15 seconds remaining in the match. Unfortunately, Absolute Hack looks like they've lost connection with their robot. Hopefully they can get that figured out before playoffs begin. 1 blue robot up in the air as 2 seconds remain. Before I announce scores, I do have an announcement to make. We did find a car key for a Chrysler in the stands. If that is yours, please let us know. And it is a Blue Alliance win from the last match, 146-17. Again, just a reminder, I will need a student representative, 1 from each team, to the Green Bay Hackerz Qualifier banner by 3:10, and we will begin alliance selection at 3:15.
All right, teams. Oh, sorry, I apologize. Everybody in the audience and the teams, if you want food, it closes at 3:30. And if you want a lovely A&W root beer float, you can get those until that time. Head on up. Are they delicious? Yes. All right. So food closes at 3:30. Thank you very much.
Teams, you have 10 minutes to send a team representative to the Green Bay Hackerz Qualifier sign. Teams, you have 5 minutes to send a team representative to the Green Bay Hackerz Qualifier sign.
Hey, Trevor, if you can hear me, can you come to the AV table, please, when you get a moment? Thank you.
Attention in the pits. Teams need to be sending a representative to represent themselves during the awards ceremony. Or not the awards ceremony, the alliance selection ceremony. You will be lining up over on the east side of the gym, underneath the Green Bay Hackerz Qualifier sign.
Attention teams, I'm still missing a few student reps, so please make sure you come and check in with us when you get here. All right, I'm missing so far right now a student rep from Laser Tech. If you're here though, put your hand up because I can't see you guys. All right, Volta's here. I'm missing a rep from oh, there's Hazmat. Perfect. Kraken Pinion, do you have a rep down here? All right, I need a rep from Kraken Pinion. Oh, no, they're there. I need a rep from the Techno Goats. Oh, there he is, perfect. I need a rep from Aqua. Do we have a rep from Aqua down here? Nope, I see it. After random. And and the Atlanteans. I need a rep from the Atlanteans. All right, it is time for Alliance selection. What a great day of qualification matches we have had so far. So it's time to move on to the playoff portion of our competition. With 24 teams playing today, we will break into 6 alliances that will compete to become the Into the Deep presented by RTX winners here at the Green Bay Hackerz Qualifier. Here is how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams. The selection will begin by the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have all 6 complete alliances, each alliance made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their team, that team has the option to either accept or decline. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team, however, does not lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and they decline, the number 6 ranked team keeps the right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team must select a new team. The number 6 ranked team cannot also be invited to join another alliance. If the 6th ranked team does accept that invitation, our 7th ranked team would step into the 6th alliance position. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff process, which works in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will unfortunately be eliminated from the tournament. Remember, there's a lot on the line here, so let's start meeting our teams. Teams, please come on up here when you hear your team name and number called. So please welcome to the floor our number 6 team, ranked team, Team 8680 Kraken Pinion. All right, our number 5 seed team, 13201 Team Hazmat. Please welcome our number 4 seed team, Team 4116 Volta Robotics. All right, number 3, Team 9225 Dynamite Social Club. All right, number 2, Team 14631 Laser Tech. And lastly, our number 1 ranked seed from the day. Congratulations to Team 7974 Great Scott.
Team 7974 Great Scott would like to graciously invite Team 8680 Kraken Pinion.
Team 8680 graciously accepts.
All right. We have our first ranked alliance there, but that means we need to invite up a new team alliance captain, our 7th ranked team, Team 12966 Siegel Robotics. Congratulations. All right, headed back over here to our 2nd alliance.
Team 14631 Laser Tech graciously invites Team 13201 Hazmat.
Team 13201 Hazmat graciously accepts.
And there you have your Alliance number 2, Siegel. That means you do move up into Alliance 5. And we need to invite our next Alliance captain, Team 6985, Droid Rage Rewired. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Dynamite Social Club, do you know who you want?
Team 9225 Dynamite Social Club would like to graciously invite Team 20293 Laserbots.
Team 2093 Laserbots graciously accepts.
Congratulations. There you have Alliance number 3. All right.
Team Volta Robotics graciously invites 112,966 Seagulls.
Team 12966 graciously accepts.
All right, there we have Alliance number 4 of Droid Rage Rewired. You've been through this before. Moving on up to 5, which means I need our next member, Team 24297, the Ghost Tigers. Congratulations.
Droid Rage Rewired Team 6985 would like to graciously invite Ghost Wolves. Ghost Tigers, sorry.
Team 24297 Ghost Tigers graciously accepts.
All right, there's Alliance number 5, which means I need to bring up our next captain. Team 21737, Green Eggs and Program. Congratulations. Do you know who you want? Thank you. You can't leave. So. Okay. Here's who's left.
Team 21737 would like to graciously invite Fondi Fire.
That's Team 22526, Fondi Fire Tech.
Fondi Fire Tech graciously accepts.
All right, and there you guys have our 6 alliances. If the alliance captain from each alliance could please hang back to meet with our head ref prior to playoffs, that would be great. Otherwise, we will begin playoff matches at 3:30, please. Thank you. Hey teams, I know you guys just walked away from the head ref, but do you want your playoff bracket? Copies. Do you want a printed copy of your playoff bracket? We have it for you guys if you want it.
No, I know how you do.
And teams, just a reminder, we will start playoffs at 3:30. So if you are in match 1 or match 2, so Alliance 4, 5, 3, or 6, please queue to the field. Thank you.
If you are part of Alliance 4 or part of Alliance 5, you need to be on Field 1 in 2.5 minutes. That is Team 6985 Droid Rage Rewired, 24297 Ghost Tigers, 4116 Volta Robotics, and 12966 Seagull Robotics. If you are part of Alliance 4 or 5, you need to be on Field 1 soon, like now. Team 4116 Volta Robotics, your presence is requested on field number 1 so we can start our playoff matches. As we wait for Volta Robotics to show up, we will begin our introductions. Beginning on the Blue Alliance, our Alliance 5. We begin with their captain, Team 6985 from Manitowoc. It is Droid Rage Rewired. Joining them, they have their first pick, which is Team 24297, which is from New Holstein, which is the Ghost Tigers. Starting with on the Red Alliance, we have Team 4116, Volta Robotics from Mech 1. And rounding out our fourth alliance, we have Team 12966 from Manitowoc. It is Seagull Robotics. The field is ready. The FMS is ready. Playoff match number 1 can begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Ghost Tigers are looking to score in one of their baskets. Meanwhile, Droid Rage has scored one specimen in auto and is looking for their second one. Seagull Robotics is going for their third in the high basket, and Volta Robotics is currently feeding their human player. Volta has scored their second, while Droid Rage has unfortunately missed their second. And we'll end
Drivers,
auto with
pick up your
Droid Rage getting
controllers.
park points.
3, 2, 1.
Coming out of auto, the Alliance 4 is in the lead with 88 points compared to Alliance's 539. Ghost Tigers are looking to pick up sample to score them in their high basket. Those are worth 8 points. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, Seagull Robotics in their red signs are scoring a ton of samples in their high basket. They are already up at 6, with Droid Rage playing a little bit of defense or simply just blocking them. Volta Robotics, on the other hand, seems to be scoring their human player, or feeding their human player, while Droid Rage Rewired is looking to pick up some specimen to score them. Alliance 4 is in the lead with 112, and Blue is at 47 with 1:10 on the clock. Droid Rage Rewired has placed their second specimen, while Seagull Robotics is up to 8 in their high basket and are looking to continue to place more. Volta Robotics is looking to pick up their fourth specimen to play it on their high chamber, while Ghost Tigers are looking to pick up and score their third high basket. Droid Rage Rewired is looking for their fifth specimen, just as Volta Robotics placed theirs. Volta Robotics is going for their sixth. Seagull Robotics unfortunately dropped one, however, they will quickly pick it up and place it, bringing them to 11 in the high basket. Droid Rage Rewired looks to be the first robot going for a climb. Seagull Robotics is playing their 12th up in that high basket, as Volta Robotics is placing the 9th on their high chamber. Droid Rage Rewired looks to be in the air, same with Ghost Tiger. Seagulls is trying to get up in the last seconds, and they don't, and that's the match.
All right, while they look at playoff match 1 and get the results together, let's meet our alliances over here on field 2 for playoff match 2. On the Blue Alliance, Alliance 6, we have the captain, 21-737 Green Eggs and Program. And their selection, team 22-526 Fondy Fire Tech. Over on the Red Alliance, we have the captain, 92-25 Dynamite Social Club. And team 202-93 Laserbots. The winner of match 2 will advance to match 4, and the loser will advance to match 5 in the lower bracket.
Our score for playoff match number 1 should be good. The animation is playing. The score is loading. And it is a Red Alliance victory. 241 to 126. So the fourth alliance will be moving to qualification playoff match 3 to compete against Alliance 1, while the Blue Alliance, Alliance 5, drops down to the lower bracket to play the loser of match number 4.
Thumbs up, thumbs up. All right. Ooh, that was loud. All right. Match number. Can you turn me down a little? Thank you. All right, match. Match number 2 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous period has begun. Fondy Fire for the Blue Alliance 1. Specimen up on that high chamber. Laserbots getting 1 up for the Red Alliance as well. Dynamite Social Club, 1 sample in that high basket, getting a second one in there as well. Green Eggs and Program getting a sample into their high basket. A second attempt for a sample from the floor from Dynamite Social Club, just barely missing. Grabbing a third one, though. Are they going to successfully get it in? And they do. 4 specimens up on that high chamber for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance Fondy Fire has
Drivers,
2 on the high
pick
chamber.
up your controllers.
1 just barely resting on the low chamber.
3, 2, 1.
Teleop has begun. All 4 robots moving across the field. Laserbots headed to the submersible, going to try and grab a red sample out of there to bring their human player. Dynamite Social Club, captain of that alliance, grabbing those samples from the submersible, headed to the high basket, going to try and get another one in there if they can. Green Eggs and Program on the Blue Alliance side, trying to grab a sample and get it into their baskets. Unfortunately, just missing it. Thankfully for them, it falls inside the field, so they're still able to pick it back up and score it in that high basket. Fondy Fire trying to get into the submersible, get those blue samples out of there to turn into specimens. Human player looks like they already have 3 lined up for them. Red Alliance side looks like they also have 4 sample specimens lined up to score as well. 70 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance having a slight lead due to those extra specimens on that high chamber, but Fondy Fire not going to give up, continues to get more specimens onto that high chamber, adding a third, going in for that 4th if they can. Their teammates, Green Eggs and Program, adding another sample to that high basket. But Dynamite Social Club on the Red Alliance right there behind them doing the same thing. Red Alliance 2 extra samples in that high basket during this teleop period, making that a third. Dynamite Social Club keeps going back and forth. Laserbots, more specimens on that high chamber. Looks like there's 7 on there already. Make that 8 as 30 seconds remain in the match. Laserbots going for a specimen, unfortunately just drops off and doesn't quite make it on. Luckily for them, it falls inside the field. Still can get it to their human player, but only 15 seconds remain. They choose to push it over to their human player to reset. Going to try and get that last one on in the last remaining 10 seconds of the match. Dynamite Social Club lining up in the ascent zone, going up on that low rung. Their teammates parked in the observation zone. Fondy Fire doing the same. Results from playoff match 2 are in. It is a Red Alliance win, 303 to 165. This means the Red Alliance will move on to match 4, while the Blue Alliance will move to match 5 in the lower bracket.
As the teams load in for playoff match number 3, we'll introduce them. Starting off with our 4th alliance. The captain, team 4116 from Mequon, is Volta Robotics. Joining them is team 12966 from Manitowoc. It is Seagull Robotics. On Alliance 1, we have the undefeated team, 7974 from Mequon. It is Great Scott. Joining them, it is team 8680 from Mequon. It is Kraken Pinion. Teams 13201, Team Hazmat, 9225, Dynamite Social Club, and Team 2293, Laserbots. Please be in queue for field number 2. The field is ready. The FMS is ready. Let's begin playoff match number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go. Kraken and Seagulls look to be the basket, both of them going for their 4 sample auto. Meanwhile, Great Scott is feeding their human player. Same with Volta Robotics. However, Great Scott has made their specimen while Volta Robotics unfortunately dropped theirs in playoffs, or in auto. Seagull Robotics has missed their auto. This gives Alliance 1 an early lead out of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alliance 1 leads with a score of 144 to the Blue Alliance's 4 score of 36. This is because Alliance's 4 auto did not go well. Let's see what they can do to catch back up in these playoffs. Kraken Pinion and Seagull Robotics, familiar foes, racing against each other to get as many as they can in that high bucket. Seagull currently is at 5, while Kraken Pinion is at 9. As Great Scott continues to feed their human player. Same with Volta Robotics. Alliance 1 is at 192 and Alliance 4 is at 76 at 1 minute and 10 remaining. Seagull Robotics going for their 8th basket while Kraken is going for their 13th. Volta Robotics is going for their 4th specimen while Great Scott just placed their 6th. If the Blue Alliance auto went, this would have been a close match. But as it stands, the Alliance 1 has a 100-point lead. Volta Robotics is going for their 6th specimen, while Great Scott is going for their 8th. And Seagulls is going for their 11th sample in that high basket. Volta Robotics has come to 7 specimens, while Great Scott is at 9. Seagull Robotics is the first to go for the climb, while the Kraken gets 15 samples in that high basket and is going for their 16th. They get it up there without a problem. Seagull is in the air. Vulture Robotics is trying. Kraken is going for their 18th, and they get it. The scores are in. The animation plays. The score loads. The Red Alliance win, which means with an event high score, a Wisconsin state record of 329 to Alliance's 199. This means Alliance 1 will move on to match 7 to face the winner of the next match. And Alliance 4 will drop down to face Alliance 6 in match 5.
All right, let's meet our teams for playoff match number 4. All right, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 9225 Dynamite Social Club. And joining them, team 20293 Laserbots. On the Red Alliance, our Alliance number 2, team 14631 Laser Tech. And team 13201 Team Hazmat.
Everyone's good, Rachel?
All right, this playoff match number 4 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. Laser Tech going right in for a specimen for the Red Alliance, pushing a sample over to their human player, and a third. Their teammates, Team Hazmat for the Red Alliance, getting 2 samples, going for a third in their high basket. Unfortunately, Dynamite Social Club for the Blue Alliance, their auto just slightly missing the samples on the floor, not quite making any into the baskets as hoped. Laserbots, though, for the Blue Alliance, getting 3 specimens onto that high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance coming into teleoperated mode with a large lead due to the samples scored in that high basket. Laser Tech grabbing a sample from the submersible, bringing it over to their teammates. Team Hazmat going for a sample in the high basket, getting it successfully. Dynamite Social Club trying to line themselves up with a sample from the floor, grabbing it successfully. Laser Robotics for the Blue Alliance, grabbing those blue samples from the submersible, quickly sliding them over to the human player so the human player can make them into specimens. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining in the match. Teams still have plenty of time. Dynamite Social Club going for a sample, unfortunately falls outside of the field. Sample is no longer eligible for scoring in this match. Team Hazmat getting another sample into that high basket. Looks like they have gotten 8 samples in that high basket during this teleoperated period. Make that 9. Laser Tech going in for a specimen on that high rung. Laser bots on the Blue Alliance starting to put their samples into the field from the human player. 4 on that high chamber already, but Laser Tech coming in hot to grab the specimens from their human player. Gonna run out of room on that high chamber very soon. 12, 9 already on there, 12 in the high basket. Another one going in from Team Hazmat. Less than 20 seconds remaining in the match. Laser Tech trying to get as many of those specimens onto that high chamber as they can. 10 seconds remaining. Laserbots going for one last specimen. Unfortunately does miss, heading over to their observation zone to park. Dynamite Social Club getting themselves up on that low rung. 2 robots up for the Red Alliance. Laser Tech and Team Hazmat. Both looks like they're at least on the low rung. Gonna have to check though if they're all the way off the floor or not. All right, scores from match 4 are in. It is a Red Alliance win 352 to 202. Our event high scores for the day just continuing to climb. This means the Red Alliance will advance to match 7, while the Blue Alliance, Alliance 3, will drop down to the lower bracket and play in match 6.
Let's meet the teams for our first lower bracket match, match 5. We have the 4th Alliance in red and the 4th Alliance in red and 6th Alliance in blue. We'll meet the Red Alliance now. Captaining the 4th Alliance, it is team 4116 from Mequon. It is Vulture Robotics. Their pick is team 12966 from Manitowoc. It is Seagull Robotics.
Is everyone good?
On Alliance 6, their captain, it is team 21737 from De Pere. It is Green Eggs and Program. Their pick is team 22526 from Fond du Lac. It is Fondy Fire Tech. And as it is a lower bracket match, the winner of this alliance will continue on to match 8 while the loser is eliminated from the tournament. The field is ready. The FMS is ready. We'll begin playoff match number 5 in 3, 2, 1, go. Seagull Robotics, who missed their auto last time, is looking for their 4 Sample Auto, they get their second one. Vulture Robotics places theirs and has fed 2 more to their human player, while Fondy Fire placed theirs and fed some to their human player. Green Eggs and Program gets there in the high basket and parks with an Ascent level 1. Sequel Robotics gets their 3, and both Vultra and Fondy Fire get 3 specimen placed.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance leads with a score of 108 to the 6th Alliance's 79. This match can go anywhere. Depends on the teleop period and the skill of these human drivers. Team Fondy Fire Tech is playing some defense on Siegel Robotics, making them drop a game piece. Meanwhile, Green Eggs and Program is scoring another one in that high basket, bringing the Red Alliance or the Blue Alliance up to 4, and the Red Alliance is at 5 in that high basket. Vulture Robotics is continuing to feed their human player, while Fondy Fire is feeding their human player and playing defense on Siegel Robotics. Green Eggs and Program is going for the Blue Alliance's 6th high basket, which brings them within 5 points of the Red Alliance. Siegel answers back with their 6, but Fondy Fire is definitely slowing them down as they are trying to feed their human player. With 50 seconds left, Vulture Robotics has started placing their specimen, and they're up to 5 on their rail, now 6. Fondy Fire has transitioned from defense to offense, scoring their specimen. The 6th Alliance is only trailing by 25 points. This is definitely a winnable match for them, as Siegel Robotics places their 8th, and Green Eggs and Program place their 9th. The difference is still 25 points, as Vulture Robotics is trying to place their 9th. They unfortunately drop it, as Fondy Fire is looking to pick up their 8th. Vulture Robotics coming back with their 9th. It's placed. They have a 25 lead coming into endgame. 2-1. That's the match. The score for playoff match number 5 is good. The animation plays, the score is loading, and it is the Red Alliance! With a score of 225 to the Alliance's 6, 197, they win by 25 points. Alliance number 4 with that win will move on to match 8 to face the winner of match 6. Unfortunately, Alliance 6 has been eliminated, so can we please give a round of applause to the 6th Alliance, which is Team 21737 from De Pere, Green Eggs and Program, and their pick 22526 from Fond du Lac, Fondy Fire Tech.
All right, time for match number 6 in the lower bracket. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6985 Droid Rage Rewired. And with them, Team 24297 Ghost Tigers. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 9225 Dynamite Social Club. And Team 20293 Laserbots. All right, match 6 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots moving in this autonomous. 1 specimen scored from both the Red and Blue Alliance on that high chamber. Dynamite Social Club getting a sample into that high basket, going for a second one. Ghost Tigers on the Blue Alliance going for a sample in that high basket, getting it successfully. Droid Rage Rewired, their robot looks like it was going to go for a second specimen, unfortunately didn't have it in hand. Laserbots getting a 4th specimen for the Red Alliance on that high chamber. Dynamite Social Club looks like the robot was trying to get another sample into that high basket, but didn't have one in hand.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that begins. Teleop drivers now in control of their robots. Laserbots headed right to the submersible to grab a red sample to bring to their human player. Ghost Tigers grabbing a sample off the floor, lining up with a high basket, successfully scoring it. Droid Rage Rewired trying to get into the submersible to get themselves a blue sample if they can. Trying to make those samples, or those specimens. Laserbots going back and forth, just reaching into that submersible to grab those samples and sliding over to their human player. Long reach with that arm. Dynamite Social Club, sample in hand. Looks like they're trying to line themselves up for the baskets. Had a little connectivity issue, but were able to figure themselves out and score that sample into the high basket. Large lead for Red as Droid Rage Rewired starts adding some specimens to their high chamber. Laserbots human player, lots of specimens in waiting. 5 on the floor, 1 up on the field wall. They're going to try and see if they can get one more sample out of the submersible before time runs out, and they have to start scoring. 50 seconds remaining. Droid Rage Rewired going in with a 5th specimen onto that high chamber, and they do so. Now 1 specimen ahead of the Red Alliance. However, Red Alliance scoring a majority of their specimens during autonomous period, worth more points. They'll have to score more specimens to keep up. Laserbots starting to add their teleop specimens to the high chamber. 30 seconds remain in the match. Dynamite Social Club getting another sample into that high basket. Lots of specimens coming in from the Red Alliance. Droid Rage Rewired heading across to the other side of the Ascension Zone submersible to make sure they're out of the way of that Red Alliance to avoid any additional penalty points. Droid Rage Rewired up on that low rung, gonna see if they can keep themselves up with the remaining 2 seconds. 1. Results from match 6 are in. It is a Red Alliance win, 277 to 144. That means Alliance number 3 will advance to playoff match number 8. Unfortunately, that is the end of the road for Alliance number 5 today, the Blue Alliance. If we could please give the Blue Alliance a big round of applause for their work and effort that got them to this point today.
And with that, we'll begin the introductions of playoff match number 7. On the red side, we have Alliance 1, and on the blue, we have Alliance 2. Starting with Alliance 2, we have their captain, Team 14631. From Wales, it is Lasertech. Joining them, it is team 13201 from Brookfield. It is team Hazmat. Starting with Alliance 1, we have their captain, team 7974 from Mequon. It is Great Scott. And joining them, we have team 8680, also from Mequon. It is Kraken Pinion. The field is ready. The FMS is ready. We'll begin playoff match number 7 in 3, 2, 1, go. Great Scott and Laser Tech both scoring their first specimen and feeding their human player. Kraken Pinion has missed their first basket, have made their second. Team Hazmat has scored 2, missed their third pickup, and Kraken has gotten a second one in their basket. Coming out of auto, both of these alliances are looking pretty evenly matched, both getting 4 specimen and both having 2 in their baskets.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Despite the similarity, the second alliance is just barely in the lead with a score of 118 to Alliance's 112. Great Scott, the winner of this alliance, will move on to match 10, which is the finals. Currently, Kraken is playing some defense against 11-10, and Team Hazmat is scoring for the Blue Alliance. They're up to 5. Great Scott is placing specimen for the Red Alliance, and Laser Tech is scoring. Laser Tech is picking up samples to feed their human player so they can score specimen later in the match. With 1 minute and 12 left on the clock, Alliance 2 leads. Actually, it's all tied up. Kraken Pinion has scored 5 in their high basket, while Team Hazmat has scored their 9th. Hazmat and Great Scott getting a little contact as they both pick up from the submersible. And Laser Tech has scored their 5th specimen. Kraken is going up with their 7th, while Hazmat goes up with their 11th. Both of these alliances very evenly matched right now. Hazmat dropped a specimen, but they should be able to push that back in the net zone and get it fed back to them. Alliance 2 is leading by about 20 points at this point. And Great Scott has placed their 11th specimen, while Laser Tech has placed their 8th. With 20 seconds left, we'll see if any of these teams are going to climb, as all of them are full steam ahead, scoring as much as they can. With 10 seconds left, Alliance 2 is leading by about 10 points-ish, as Great Scott is transitioned to scoring in the basket. Laser Tech is going up for the climb, and it looks like, and that's the match. The score for match 7 should be good. The animation is playing. The score is loading. It is the Blue Alliance! Alliance number 2 upsets Alliance 1, giving Great Scott their first loss in this season. Alliance 2 will advance to match 10, which is the finals, while Alliance 1 will land down in match 9 to face the winner of match 8, which is next up.
All right. Before we meet the teams for match number 8, I just want to remind you that in the playoff brackets, we do awards between these later playoff matches. So following match number 8 will be our first round of awards. So let's meet teams in match number 8. On the Blue Alliance, our Alliance number 4, Team 4116 Volta Robotics. And Team 12966 Siegel Robotics. On the Red Alliance, Alliance number 3, we have Team 9225 Dynamite Social Club. And Team 20293 Laserbots. All right, match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots moving in this autonomous period. Volta getting a specimen onto that high chamber. Laserbots going for that as well. Unfortunately, an attempt to push a sample over to their human player just misses. Thankfully, they still had one in hand that they can score one more specimen, a second one as well coming in. Siegel Robotics on the Blue Alliance side, 3 samples already in that high basket, going for a 4th, and they do so successfully. Volta for the Blue Alliance, 2 specimens on that high chamber, going for a 3rd, and they get that one successfully as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance coming into the teleop period with a slight lead due to those extra samples into that high chamber. Dynamite Social Club having some issues with connecting to the robot. Looks like they do get it figured out though and are back in the match, going for that high basket sample. They get so successfully. Laserbots going with the strategy we've seen them do all day, grabbing those samples from that submersible and giving them over to their human players. Siegel Robotics cycling back and forth between the submersible and the high baskets very quickly, trying to score as many samples as they can in this minute and a half remaining. Dynamite Social Club on the Red Alliance side, trying to get those neutral samples out of the submersible. Siegel Robotics doing the same thing. Dynamite headed over to that high basket. Got to be careful not to tip themselves over as they go up in the air. Laserbots trying to grab the red sample from the floor to bring it over to their human player. Volta, lots of specimens already in waiting. A 4th one added to that high chamber, coming back for a 5th one if they can. Laserbots grabbing a 4th one from their human player. Just under a minute remaining in the match. Blue Alliance having a good chunk lead over the Red Alliance currently. Laserbots getting a 5th specimen onto that high chamber, going back with a 6th one. And they do successfully. Volta getting a 6th one as well. 7 and 7, very, very close on the amount of specimens scored between the game, but still just over 20 seconds remaining. Laserbots getting another specimen onto that high chamber, coming in with another. Dynamite Social Club adding a sample to their high basket. 10 seconds remaining in the match. Siegel trying to get one more sample in if they can. Unfortunately, just falling out of their robot. They pick it back up, though. 3 seconds remaining. Dynamite Social Club up in the air for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance both parked in the observation zone. All right, results are in from match number 8. It is a Blue Alliance win. 280 to 215. That does mean Alliance number 4 will advance to match 9. Unfortunately, though, that does mean Alliance number 3's road is over. If we could please give a big round of applause to our Alliance number 3 teams for their hard work effort. All right, to give our teams a little bit of time we have some awards to give out. As you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement, a community of global citizens made up of our amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. As we wrap up the outstanding day we've had, let's thank some of the people again who've made this event happen. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. We have some amazing volunteers at this event, so let's take a moment to celebrate them. Please take a moment to celebrate our referees, our FTAs, inspectors, and audiovisual crew, and, of course, our judges. If our judges could please join me on the floor so we can give out our first 2 awards for the day. Teams, when you hear your name called, please come on down, get some high fives, get your trophy. Up first, the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of this year's design, of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look, and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Design Award.
This team's design would make you flip. This team could turn red or blue with the flip of a switch. The winner of the Design Award is Crash and Burn 21738.
Next, we have the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Motivate Award.
These tech-loving robot members awed the judges with their impact on their community. With their commitment to teaching the next generation and staying in touch with past generations, they can still see beyond the bedazzled look in their eye. The award winner is team number 9224 Techno Goats.
Thank you, judges. All right, so up next we will have to play match number 9 over on field 1. So Alliance 1 and Alliance 4, if you could please queue and get to the floor, that would be wonderful. Thank you.
We'll begin introductions to playoff match number 9. On the red side, we have Alliance 1, and on the blue side, we have Alliance 4. Captaining our Alliance 4 is Team 4116 from Mech 1. It is Vulture Robotics. Joining them, it is Team 12966 from Manitowoc, Seagull Robotics. On the other side of the field, we have Alliance 1 captain, Team 7974 from Mech 1, Great Scott. And joining them is Team 8680 from Mech 1, Kraken Pinion. This match is a rematch of match number 3, and the winner of this will face Alliance 2 in match 10. The field is ready. The FMS is ready. Playoff match number 9 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Vulture and Great Scott are being the specimen bots for both alliances, and Seagulls and Kraken are doing their 4-note autos, or 4-sample autos. Kraken has scored their 3rd, while Seagulls has only scored 1. And Vulture Robotics has scored their 2nd, while Great Scott has scored 3. Seagull Robotics' intake appears to not be working.
Drivers,
let's see if they can
pick
get
up
it
your
working
controllers.
on Teleop, period.
3, 2, 1.
As it stands, Alliance 1 has a lead with 144 to Blue Alliance's 76. Vulture Robotics is going to start feeding their human player, as Kraken is going to continually score in that high bucket. Seagull Robotics' intake appears to not be spinning, which is detrimental to this Alliance 4. Great Scott and Vulture are both feeding their human players to score specimen later in the match. However, Vulture Robotics appears to be transitioning to a high basket score, and Kraken is also Kraken is going to continue. Kraken is having technical difficulties, as does Seagulls. It looks like Kraken is back in it, getting a sample out from underneath their intake, picking it up and scoring it in that high basket. Despite this apparent 1v2, the Blue Alliance is only behind by 60 points. Great Scott feeds another specimen to their human player and goes and scores another one in the high chamber. Vulture Robotics appears to be and Seagull Robotics is back in it, looking like they're going to play defense against Great Scott. Or Kraken. Seagull Robotics appears to also be dead. With 20 seconds remaining, Great Scott scores their 8th specimen on the high chamber, as Vulture Robotics goes to place the 11th sample in the high basket. 3, 2, 1. The score for match 9 is good. If the screen transitions, the animation is playing. The Red Alliance wins with a score of 339 to Blues 171. Red Alliance, Alliance 1 will face Alliance 2 in match 10 after the judges. And can we give a round of applause to Alliance 4 for making it this far? Alliance 4 is Team 4116, Volta Robotics from Mequon, and Team 12966, Siegel Robotics from Manitowoc.
With the conclusion of match number 9, we move into our second round of awards. There we go. If our judges could please join me, that would be great. All right. All right, so we start with the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges, such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award.
With extended forms and machines of state, they control their actuators 8. Trajectories mapped and motors encoded, they ensure their baskets loaded. The Control Award goes to Team 6985 Droid Rage Rewired.
Up next is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component does need to work consistently. Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX.
This team used pinchers to grab the samples. They didn't need any power to release the specimen, which is weird because if I were electricity, I'd be all about the volts. The winner of the Innovate Award is Team 4116, Volta Robotics.
Thank you, judges. All right. Up next is playoff match 10, our final match of the day, where we will crown the winner of this event, either the winner from the first match or the second match, depending on who wins. Teams do have 11 minutes and 45 seconds to take the field. Thank you. All right, all teams have arrived for match number 10. The finals here at the Green Bay Hackerz Qualifier. It's a repeat of match 7. We'll see if we have same or differing results. On the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 1, coming in from the lower bracket, team 7974, Great Scott. And their alliance partner, team 8680, Kraken Pinion. Over on the Red Alliance, our alliance number 2, currently undefeated in the playoffs. We have team 14631, Laser Tech. And team 13201, Team Hazmat. Good. All right. I'm good. All right, playoff match number 10 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous, all 4 robots moving. So far, all successful. Great Scott on the Blue Alliance, 1 specimen up on that high chamber, pushing some more over their samples over to their human player. Red Alliance, Laser Tech robot doing the same thing. Kraken Pinion getting multiple samples into that high basket. Team Hazmat doing the same, very, very close scores. 3 specimens for the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, Great Scott's last specimen falling out of the robot,
Drivers,
giving
pick up
Laser
your
Tech
controllers.
4 specimens on the high chamber.
3,
While Red
2,
Alliance, Blue Alliance only
1.
having 3. Drivers are now in control of their robots. Great Scott grabbing some samples, bringing them over to their human player. If they can, they could still get that specimen out of the submersible to score it again later. Laser Tech trying to get a red sample out of that submersible. Hazmat scoring a sample in the high basket. Kraken Pinion getting one in the high basket as well. Scores continuing to be very, very close. 148 for blue, 150 for red. Just under a minute and a half remaining. Kraken Pinion getting another sample in that high basket. Another one coming in from Hazmat on the Red Alliance side. Back and forth, all of these teams go. 4 specimens up there for red still, 4 up there for blue now. Human players having quite a stack of them. Great Scott going for another sample, specimen, lining up with the high chamber, and they get it successfully scored. Just under a minute remaining. Laser Tech adding a specimen to their high chamber, starting to cycle back and forth from the chamber to their human player, back and forth, just like Great Scott is doing. Laser Tech, though, having quite a couple more specimens lined up, ready to go. Great Scott trying to get another sample out of that submersible to bring back to their human player to exchange. Again, 2-point difference right now as we get into the last 30 seconds of this match. It's going to be a very, very close scoring match. Laser Tech does have a specimen inside their robot frame right now. Hopefully they can get that out in the last remaining 13 seconds of the match. Kraken Pinion, multiple samples up in that high basket, looking pretty full on both sides. 16 in the blue basket, 14 in the red basket as 2 seconds remain. All right, we have the results. Are we playing another match or do we know our winner? It is a 1-point difference. The Red Alliance, 1 point, making the difference there. Congratulations to Alliance number 2, the winner of the Green Bay Hackerz Qualifier. If we could all, though, please give a big round of applause to our Blue Alliance, Alliance number 1. Fought so hard to get here, guys. 1 point making the difference. Teams, if you could please reset your robots and then take a seat in the stands, and we'll finish Alliance award ceremony. All right, guys, this will begin awards and closing ceremonies. Thank you, judges, for coming on out. If you guys could please take a seat in the stands for award ceremony, that would be great. All right, guys, let's begin our last bit of awards and closing ceremonies here. Up next is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true first team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the First Tech Challenge, and the team itself. Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of the Connect Award.
Through their continuous contact with engineering companies, this team has been cooking up the connections in their community. They truly burned down the competition in this category. This award winner has set a fire in our hearts. The award winner is Team 22526 Fondifier Tech.
Up next is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. The judges felt that another two teams deserved recognition, so a runner-up and a winner. When the runner-up is announced, please stand for your applause. So here's what the judges had to say about the runner-up.
This rookie team lives by their values, especially gracious professionalism. We, the judges of the Green Bay Hackerz Tournament, found this team's portfolio to be up to founding standards. This team is young and mighty. The second place Think Award goes to Team 24683 Mighty Happa Bots.
Happa Bots, please stand for your round of applause. Congratulations, guys. Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of the Think Award.
Caution, this team has an outstanding portfolio. Because of this, they got our zeal of approval. This team suited up and handled this season with care. The first place Think Award goes to 13201 Team Hazmat.
All right, up next, we'd like to recognize our finalist alliance. So if I could please have Team 7974 Great Scott. And their alliance partner from the day, Team 8680 Kraken Pinion. All right, let's recognize our winning alliance from today. Team 14631 Laser Tech. And let's recognize their alliance partner, Team 13201, Team Hazmat. All right. Lastly, one more award to recognize, the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Here is what the judges had to say about the third place Inspire Award.
This well-rounded team is really explosive. They used their social skills to outreach throughout the community. Please don't vote for Pedro. Vote for this third place Inspire Award, team number 9225, Dynamite Social Club.
Here is what the judges had to say about the second place Inspire Award winner.
From portfolio to robot, this team brought it all. The creative team name brings in the ocean and robotics. It may have taken more than 30 hours, but they released a force to be reckoned with. Second place inspires team 8680 Kraken Pinion.
And lastly, here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Inspire Award.
This inspiring group's Keep It Simple strategy helped win them this award. Their trips around the world were oceans of fun. In the judging room and in the pits, this team really came out of their shell. The winner of the Inspire Award is Team 21355 Turtle Tech.
Congratulations, guys. All right, if I could get one big round of applause just for all of the teams that were here today. Thank you guys so much for being a great audience today and bringing your gracious professionalism to the event, and for supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. Thank you everyone to everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and First Tech Challenge season. Do you want me to announce them? Okay, and here's Trevor with the official results for state qualification.
Hello, and thank you for being here at the GB Hackerz Qualifier. We have a pretty deep list for only having 3 advancement here. The first Inspire Award first place has already advanced previously. The winning Alliance Captain has also already advanced previously. The winning Alliance Partner has also already advanced previously. The Inspire Award second place has also already advanced previously. The first team moving on, winning Inspire Award third place, is Team 9225 Dynamite Social Club. The next advancement criteria is the finalist Alliance Captain, who is already advancing from a previous competition. The next advancement slot is the Think Award first place, who is advancing from a previous competition. The next advancement criteria is the finalist Alliance Partner, who is already advancing from a previous competition. The next criteria is Connect Award first place, who is already advancing from a previous competition. The second team advancing from GB Hackerz Qualifier is the third place Alliance Captain 4116 Volta Robotics. The next advancement criteria is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX First Place, who is advancing previously. Which is them. The next criteria is the third place Alliance Partner, who is already previously advancing. And the third and final advancing team from GB Hackerz Qualifier is the Control Award First Place, 6985 LFR FTC Droid Rage Rewired.
Thank you, Trevor, for the confirmation on our advancing teams. That does conclude today's event, the Green Bay Hackerz Qualifier. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Drive safe, have a good night, and dive into the deep.